Hello. Good morning, evening, afternoon, or otherwise, everybody. Sorry, I am extremely late. I am very, very late. Oh, hey! Draconic Druid, thank you for the 3 months. First Twitch channel I ever subscribed to, and now going on 3 months, worth every pin. Aw, I'm glad. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah. What's up? What's up? How's it going, everybody? Greetings. Greetings! I hope your Friday is going well. I hope your week's been good. Mine's been a little busy. I've slowed down on my commission output, so those of you waiting, I do apologize. I mean, I'm not going to be able to get to most of them anyway, but there are a handful that I did already take the first half of the payment, so I need to get on those. But yeah, such is such how things go sometimes, but I'll get through it. Let's take some of these off because it is surprisingly warm here, despite it being November, the second half of November, and it's still kind of warm. It was cool earlier. It was kind of chilly at the start of the month, but such a shape is in of artistry. Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, because it's like my output is pretty quick. It's not like I can't get them, like, crank them out quickly, but you know, there's also just needing to rest and burn out and all that stuff. It should not be 70 degrees out. No, it shouldn't. It should be at the highest 50s or something. I'm in a sweater finally after weeks of 90 degrees Fahrenheit or more in October, early November. Yeah. Here in Brazil, it's supposed to be almost summer, and yet it's cold. Climate change. Such is. Move you guys over here. Go and move JoCat over here. Just moving things around in OBS. Fall weather, best weather. I love fall weather. Like, when it's right, when it's just right, it's just right. It's just like perfect. Perfectly, like, nice and chilly and cool and sweater weather without being too overwhelmingly, too oppressively cold, you know? I like being bundled up in a sweater, as you may notice. Big fan of spring. I like the fall browns personally, but I can understand the appeal of spring. It's snowing where I live. Jealous. I'm very jealous. We don't get snow often where I am. But yeah, today we're doing more MSQ. We're doing more Dawn Trail. And if I am able to get it done in a reasonable amount of time and I still have the energy, I might draw the portraits for my guests tomorrow on stream. Because tomorrow at 3 p.m. Central Time, so in about 24 hours, almost 24 hours exactly, I will be doing a special kind of Jeopardy-style game show with Jesse Cox, Shenpai, Girl DM, and Wrath Games that is Final Fantasy XIV based. Very heavily stolen in substance from Willy Asso's completely original quiz. I don't know if any of you guys watch Willy Asso. They are... I like to say Xbox gamer content creator because, like, they're not just shooters, they're not just Halo, although they do a lot of Halo, but it's a lot of games if you grew up with a 360, you know. A lot of games that you would have played if you had an Xbox 360 back in the day. So, like, Mass Effect, Call of Duty, Battlefield, Halo. Even though they're not necessarily exclusive to the 360, basically everyone who had a 360 played those games. But yeah, heavily drawn upon inspiration from that, as well as Shenpai's Shenparty, because I realize there's a lot of 14 creators that I think are really cool. And I am not a small creator. I'm not a huge, I wouldn't say I'm massive. But like there's a lot of cool content creators out there that I want a chance to collaborate with, but I never do, partly because of anxiety, but also partly because just like I want it to be more than just playing a game together, right? I want it to be something special. And I feel like doing a game show like this is a good way to reach out and collaborate with them. And yeah, so this is my way of both having a chance to collaborate with them and hang out with them and chat, and also make something cool. It's a way of bringing the community together, you know. Some other guests that I have in mind that I would like to bring on is Synodic Scribe, Denmo McStronghuge. I would love to get Benny G on the show if he is willing to have his voice out there. Larry Czar, I don't know what he's up to, or if he's too busy for like an hour's worth of game show, but that could be fun. I might poke him about that. Yeah, and there's just a bunch of cool 14 creators that I wanna have on that are neat. I completed a 14 Jeopardy hosted by an FC mate and won it. Oh, congrats. Nice. Anyway, that's enough faffing about, I think. Let's get back to the game. Oh, yes, Pint. How could I forget Pint? Yes, and Drac. Yeah, anyone from Nest could be neat. Volpixie. She's not completely caught up, but you know we could have her on. Cena as well. Ah, Cena would be great. As a 1.0 player, I could throw some 1.0 questions at her. Anyway, here is Final Fantasy XIV, not Jeopardy. Oh, and I've also got the perfect name. I didn't want to call it just Jeopardy, but just this morning I came up with the perfect name. I'm not going to spoil what it is, but yeah, you should invite Sideways to something. I heard he streams. Oh, yeah. I don't know if he knows 14, but what I could do is do another thing like what Willie Asso has done and just give him a list of the answers without context. Yeah, I love Sideways. He's a mutual follower. We follow each other on social media. I don't know if he follows me on Blue Sky, but we're mutuals. He's really cool. Let's see. Does he follow? Yes, he does. Okay. Yeah, and he's a little active on Blue Sky. It's been a while. He's been busy with like life stuff. I think he went back to school, and that's why he hasn't uploaded in a while. But he seems like a cool guy. And also, the format is just good for this kind of hanging out with community heads in bulk, or up to 4 people at a time, like all together in a collaborative way. It's just a good format for that in general, and it allows me to do it not with 14 but with other stuff. I could bring on some Monster Hunter people. I could do D&D people. That could be fun. I could even do games that I have never made content about, like Dota. Like I've really been back into Dota recently, and I've been watching Purge's videos again. I would love to see if Purge or Sir Action Slacks or Pyrian Flax or any of those people would be interested. Even though I've never talked with them ever before, and I purely know of them because I'm a big fan of their work. But that could be neat. I don't know. Anyway, now that part of the yapping is done, we can get back into the game. Last time, what happened last time? Last time, we learned of Golulja's mom was in love with Zeralja. She was down bad. She thought she could change him. She couldn't. She thought she could fix him, but she couldn't. And Zeralja continuing to show that he's a terrible person by completely shunning his fatherly duties. She was sorely mistaken. Oh yeah. Kona learned the valuable life lesson of the Ronek. Yes, and learned that his parents basically sacrificed themselves to protect him from the attacking predator that have been terrorizing the Ronek for about 20 years. So that was fun. I would have been fine if it really was just like he was abandoned, but that was sweet and wholesome. He used a PvP only LB. I mean, he can do that. He is the Dawn Servant, so special privileges, you know. He let go of a lifetime of resentment. Yeah. What else happened? We have a new Sphene. After giving her kind of a funeral, basically, and laying flowers for her, there's another Sphene. We've got an Ardbert situation. We've got an Elidibus Ardbert again. So, but I can't suspect who could possibly be doing this. But then there was a third Sphene in the Land of the Endless that might be the real Sphene. So we've got two Sphenes in one. We got Sphene 2 and Sphene 3 released at the same time. Was it overall narratively necessary? Can be argued, but it definitely made Kona's arc feel more complete. Yeah. I think also that can be argued, like, because, like, I'm not saying my version would be better. I just would prefer my version, obviously, but I don't think there's anything wrong with this version. Like, 14 is a lot more, I feel as though, optimistic in tone, and, you know, the fantasy escapism is that good things do happen in 14, and there's nothing wrong with that. I don't think that makes the story worse. I just personally like the want versus need style of storytelling, where the characters don't get a happy ending, but they have to learn to live with it anyway and grow and accept the harsh truths of reality. Very like Pixar style of storytelling, right? I love that kind of story arc personally. But that's not to say that this game did anything wrong with not doing that. You know, it's just not my favorite flavor. The wall isn't the focus of the expansion. Oh no, I have no issues with that. I'm just talking about like Kona discovering that his parents were actually good all along, and they sacrificed themselves to save him, you know, which is fine. I just think it would be a very strong and potent message to be like, yeah, maybe his parents did abandon him for tradition, and maybe that is bad, but some people are bad sometimes, even if they're your parents. But I'm not saying that has to be what the story is. I'm not saying the story is worse for not being that. I just like that kind of story. Like, think about Monsters University, right? Like, Mike Wazowski wants to be a scarer so bad. He works arguably harder than anybody else. He works probably the hardest in the entirety of the university, but it doesn't matter. He can't scare. He'll never be a scarer. He's not cut out for it. And he has to face that reality that he's just not able to. It doesn't matter how much he wants it. He will never be a scarer. And he has to deal with that. So he uses his knowledge to do something else. He becomes a scare coach instead. Like, or Woody. This is why I say it's Pixar is really good at this. You know, Woody in the first Toy Story. Woody wants to be Andy's favorite toy. He's been Andy's favorite toy the whole time, and he basically another toy becomes Andy's favorite toy, and Woody is like, well, fuck, shit. I don't want to not be Andy's favorite toy anymore. I'm gonna sabotage this other toy. I'm gonna kick him out. I'm gonna make him get lost. And then he sees that it makes Andy really sad. And he's like, and everybody's upset with him because it's what he wants, but it's not what everybody else wants. Toy Story 1 is basically Woody learning empathy and realizing that it's not always about him. Or if you want a non-Pixar example, Little Miss Sunshine. I freaking love Little Miss Sunshine. It is one of my favorite movies ever. The brother wants to be a pilot, and so he takes a vow of silence to kind of discipline himself, basically. And then he learns that he's colorblind. And it's so cruel. It's fucked up. But then he realizes in his pursuit of his dreams, he's been neglecting the connections with his family. Or the daughter. Yeah, the daughter's great. She brings everyone together, and when they go to the Little Miss Sunshine pageant, they're like, firstly, this is really creepy. And I love that they point out how kind of weird it is to have a pageant for girls so young, and that so many of them, how they depict themselves and how we encourage young girls to depict themselves is kind of creepy. But you know what the daughter does is I forget her name, I'm sorry, but she gets up there and she does her own dance routine that is kind of cringe and embarrassing and not what the pageant is looking for, but it's for her grandpa. She dances to Super Freak because that's what she rehearsed with her grandpa, and it was fun. And she's doing her own thing. Yeah, she doesn't care what people are looking for, and she does embarrass herself. And the family sees this and they're like, oh no, she's embarrassing herself. We're gonna go up there and dance with her. We're gonna embarrass ourselves with her because we're a family. And it's like, it's so touching. It's like, it's not their want, it's their need. And it's so touching. What show are you talking about? I'm talking about an old movie called Little Miss Sunshine. She was cringe, but she was also like 8 years old. Yeah, the story was just about her being a kid. She only feels embarrassed because her dad kind of fat shamed her. Yeah, like the dad is terrible in the beginning. He's shaming her. He's trying to make her abide by typical stupid beauty standards that it's so gross. The fact that the movie's commenting on the fact that traditional beauty standards are lumped onto young girls as young as 8 years old. And the family slowly comes to just teach her that it's like, you don't need to be like anybody else except yourself. You don't need to win Little Miss Sunshine. You know, the very wholesome, simple, like easy route would have been like, oh, because she was herself, she wins Little Miss Sunshine. No, she gets kicked out. She gets kicked out because she was being inappropriate, apparently, for dancing to Super Freak, even though her performance was the least creepy of the rest of them. You know, they had girls, 8-year-old girls on there, borderline, like, it's a good movie and you should watch it. All I remember is the scene where the brother realizes he's colorblind. Yes, and it's a devastating scene. Yeah, I love those emotional gut punches like that. If it were made today, some girl would probably have been twerking. Yeah, it gives the same vibe, like an 8-year-old doing that. And it has Steve Carell, yes, and it has a surprisingly respectful, you know, gay rep in Steve Carell. Steve Carell in the movie is gay, and he was a university professor who falls in love with his student, gross, but has to, you know, it's not the best rep, but it's like his story has nothing to do with him being gay. It's just that he fell in love with someone and that person didn't love him back. And that's it. Like, he just so happens to be gay, which is nice. Have you heard of Miss Universe, Miss Chili? The pipes on that one. I have not. Yeah, I don't keep up with pageants, really. Anyway, this was a long, unrelated tangent, basically. And I've been yapping and stalling, so we'll get back. Sorry. Colorblindness isn't always an instant no for being a pilot like it used to be. Here in New Zealand, if you test as colorblind, you can take a practical flying test to see if you can differentiate between what lights you need to. Interesting, yeah. Advancements in technology, I guess. The movie came out in, what, 2002, 2003? It's a pretty old movie now. Anyway, on to the MSQ properly this time. All that to say, there's nothing wrong with Kona's arc wrapping up all nice and wrapping up on a positive note. Rather, not the positive note. Wrapping up like, oh, your parents were actually good all along. Like, I would have liked it to be more introspective and like, maybe your parents weren't good, but that's okay because that doesn't define you, and that shouldn't be why you're resentful. Because, like, yes, the lesson is that he shouldn't be resentful of his parents or their culture, but it's not because they were good people all along, you know? Because, like, what if they weren't? There's always the chance, right? But that's just me. That's just the stories that I like, personally. I like those hard lessons that are difficult to come to grips with. But that doesn't make this, the one that they went with, any worse. I just wish we had an option to hug him. There needs to be a hug button in this game, I swear. Next expansion, Yoshi P, give us a hug button. Like a proper hug button. Like fully animated, not just clipping through, not just doing an emote at them. I mean, his parents still may not have been good people. All we saw was that they weren't bad with that particular action. Yeah, but we can only assess a story based on what they give us, right? And what they gave us does not imply that they were not good people. Your parents leaving you behind was entirely antithetical to the Hitsaro ethos. Would also have gotten a similar place. Yeah, what if it wasn't Hitsaro tradition that made them leave him behind? What if it was just that they were not good at, you know, following Hitsaro culture, and that's why they left him behind? I don't know. Like, this is not a criticism, of course. Like I said, it's not a legitimate critique. It's just me going, I wish they painted the roses white instead of red. That's all. That's legitimately all I'm saying in this tangent, really. It's like, yeah, the roses being red is fine, but what if they were white? That'd be pretty cool. or purple. What if it was purple? Ah, Victor, your timing could not have been better. If you have a moment, we have some things we'd like to share. Excellent. We'll just wait for Lama T. She should arrive shortly. Victor, glad to see you here too. Hello. Ah, and speak of the devil. Let's catch up. Let's catch each other up, shall we? Right. I'll go first if nobody minds. I've been back in Tuliolal and speaking with Kona. I told him all about the records left behind by Galulja's mother, as well as Sphene's reappearance. We decided I should remain in the dome until things settled down more. But while I'm Galulja's guardian, I'm also a foreign ruler. I'll have to take care not to appear as though I'm meddling in Alexandrian politics. That's all from me. Respectful. As for the rest of us, we've been keeping track of this new Sphene. She has been making regular appearances before the people. And each time she does, she encourages them to become endless. Alas, much else about her remains a mystery, including why she's chosen to reveal herself now. On our end, we've confirmed that only those wearing regulators have had their knowledge of Queen Sphene's death altered. Someone must have been tampering with the devices to remove any and all memory of the event. Though we haven't yet identified the perpetrator given recent events, Sphene is the chief suspect. Many believe that the Queen of Reason is alive and well, and remember her funeral as a memorial of those lost in the attack. Needless to say, this has proven confusing for those with more accurate recollections. We'll carry on with our investigation. I'll head to Earth and Sky now and coordinate with our people there. Should I go too? There's one other matter. The highlight of this gathering, you might say. We'd like you to meet a certain someone. By all means, where's this person now? In the break room. She is unwell, and Istol and Alize have been tending to her. They'll be able to explain things. I want to see how she's doing, so I'll come too. Is this Sphene 2? The break room is at the end of the hallway through the door. We can go whenever you're ready. Probably shouldn't watch MSQ. Yeah, this is post Dawn Trail. If you are not finished with Dawn Trail or 7.1, this is major spoilers. Lots of spoilers. Yeah, I'm just talking in my little group chat. Perhaps, yeah. We've got Sphene and we've got perhaps. You're in Stormblood? Get out of here! Go! Shoo! 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 You're a Sphene? You're a Sphene? Are there any more Sphenes I should know about?
What is she doing here?
Oh, the game's kind of quiet. Hold on.
We just heard she was busy spreading talk of becoming endless among the Alexandrians. What's going on here?
Meow. She is not who you
Goblin
think she is.
Not the Queen of Reason, who has made a miraculous return,
But an individual of flesh and blood.
possessed of a soul. We chanced upon her in living memory, but she collapsed before we could exchange words. We decided to bring her here for now.
Her body was suffused with lightning ether, which caused a debilitating paralysis.
Electrope.
Ishtola reached out and informed me of her condition, and I came with a porksy as fast as I could. We're now waiting to see if the treatment was effective.
Yeah, Rival, that meow was incredibly loud because it bumped up my desktop audio. Like basically all the audio that's not coming from my microphone because the game's kind of quiet right now, which also bumped up Gabo, which I've lowered Gabo to compensate, but I'll go in and change the individual audio
Building on the
sliders later.
success of the Majinma Everywhere system, we are now introducing the Sphene Everywhere system.
Yeah, there we go. That should have sounded better, I think.
Judging by her appearance, the
Electro has many
circumstances
uses.
of our encounter,
Watch and learn.
and her extreme ethereal aspect,
Circumstances.
I am all but certain that she is the one from whom the Endless Sphene was created. The original Queen Sphene of Alexandria.
But that was like 1,000 years ago. How's she still alive?
What? But how can that be possible? The real Sphene died of illness 4 centuries ago.
Okay, half 1,000 years.
I died. Whatever do you mean? I am not dead. I'm not. What is this place?
So you don't know us, but we know a lot about you.
Where is everyone? Otis and Zelenia.
Oh.
And who are you people?
Everyone she knows is dead. Ooh. Ooh. Ah. Ooh. Welcome to the future.
Calm down. We mean you no harm. You've been unwell, and it wouldn't do to strain yourself. Please, help me. I don't understand any of this.
Of course. But if I might confirm some things first. You are Queen Sphene of Alexandria, are you not?
Have you ever seen the first episode of
Yes.
Futurama? Basically that.
Yes,
Basically
I
that.
am.
Or Captain America.
And ere you awoke here, you were in another unfamiliar place. Is that correct?
I opened my eyes and saw a strange, dark room. Outside, there were towering buildings, clad in electrope.
You slumbered at the heart of that city for many years, within a facility called the Meso Terminal. Many things have come to pass during that time, some of which you may find upsetting. Are you sure you wish to learn of them?
In that dark room, there was an electric casket designed to preserve its occupant in cold stasis.
Master
Until the
Chief.
terminal and its systems were recently shut down. That was where you were kept, in all likelihood. Since the time of the Old Kingdom. For 4 centuries.
What? Do you speak true?
Oh no.
I've been asleep for that long. 400 years.
Our records say that Queen Sphene succumbed to the rampant lightning energies unleashed during the storm surge. But it seems the truth is rather different.
This is the part where we met Fan Daniel. Strap yourself in for this cartoon character. All right, let me up the voice volume. There we go. Hopefully that makes it better. Lower the game volume a bit. Bump up Gabo. Test Gabo.
This is a test.
Okay, still kind of loud. Gabo's kind of loud. Victor's glamour looking as sharp as
Yeah.
ever. Thank you. I have not changed it for 3 years. Ever since I found this Valkyrie top, this is what I've had. Maybe even 4. It's been a while. This has been his look forever. And
I am not loud, I just have large vocal cords.
you do, Gabo. You get that from my side of the family. Also, hi, Cena. What would Otis do if he were here? What can I do? The original Queen Sphene. We'll tell her what she wants to know, then we'll decide what we need to do. And now you're less than a month away from changing it. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that, actually. Like, I'll have to feel it out. If it, I mean, worst comes to worst, I'm not feeling it and I just come back to the Valkyrie top, you know? Can say I wanted to pop in and say thank you for being, oh, thank you, Lesbian Witch Academia. Yes! I may not have the greatest viewership size, but Lesbian Witch Academia watches my streams, and that's something worth bragging about. Thank you. We were turned up her chamber when we searched the Meso terminal. Safe to say no one was anticipated this development. Treatment may have been effective, but the road ahead of her remains uncertain. I'm gonna call you Captain America. Wake up alone in the distant future and seemingly by no choice of your own. You can hardly blame her for acting as she did. Is she new Sphene or is she old Sphene? I believe this is old Sphene. This is the OG original Sphene that the Sphene we killed was based off of. Captain Alexandria, there we go. Sphene Rogers. I do not believe that you are lying, so please, tell me everything that has happened. everything. All right, so it all started with this crystal mommy, right? Very well. But let us do so with care, lest we cause you undue strain. Now, while I should like more of us to assist, it isn't practical to gather everyone, so I will summon Grahati and Kryl for now. Okay, so it all started with a bad peer review. Someone decided that they wanted to do a secret little project without telling anybody. Oh, geez. Oh, she's devastated. Graha, stop. The multiple conversations going at once is hard to keep track of.
I know this has all been a lot to take in, but how are you feeling? Physically, I mean.
Much better now, thanks to Y'shtola and Alisei's ministrations. In fact, I can scarcely remember
So then Hildebrand's
the last
mom
time
showed
I
up and
felt
beat
so
Greg to near
hale.
death with a frying pan. Let me tell you, I'd never been more terrified of anything before that moment.
Yes. I think I will mute Gabo during cutscenes. So do not waste your points during cutscenes. It's just so I can focus on it. Sorry about that. Yeah, during cutscenes, I think I'm gonna mute Gabo. So don't spend your cookies while they will go to waste. No worries. You know, people want to use the Gabo speak. Therapy was a thing no one thought of back pre-sundering, apparently. Yeah. Unfortunately for... It's a funny thing that, like... The stories... So many stories would be fixed with a therapist. But that's why they're stories, right? It's like... Lots of stories, conflicts require there to be no therapist for them to happen. You can't tell me what to do, says Gabo silently. I'm spending 500 cookies to say trans right because it's never a waste. It is not Trans Tuesday. It's Friday. Listen, we can celebrate Trans Tuesday, but it's Friday today. It is not Tuesday.
I know not how to repay them, not only for coming to my aid, but for telling me about my kingdom besides.
I don't think they're ones to keep score. Isn't that right?
Y'shtola is the motherly sort. She is not. She is cold. Alizé never abandons those in need. There are comrades you can rely on. Yeah, I'll say Alizé. I think Victor is more fond of Alizé than Y'shtola. Alizé's cool, if a little hot-headed.
He's known those two for a long time. You can trust in his judgment. Besides, you helped to prove that their treatment works here as well. With this success, they'll be able to help others in Alexandria who suffer from the same illness. Few things could make them happier.
Honestly, it's impressive that Alizé is able to perform, like, healing the freaking tempering. Like, that is an extremely proficient magician to be able to do that, I'd say.
I see. Full glad am I to know that we may cure the affliction after so long.
The proper term is mommy? Disagree. That's propaganda. I am not susceptible. She is not. I refuse.
So very long. I steeled myself having been warned, but it's difficult to come to terms with everything.
Sphene? Maybe going out and seeing it would help. Alexandria as it is now.
Well, let me lower the volume of the notifications as well. You guys can keep doing them, I'm just gonna make them quieter. Where is it? StreamerBot, there we go.
Great idea. There's no substitute for seeing things with your own eyes.
Speaking from experience.
That said, there is a chance that you'll run into the other Sphene. Still want to take a look, even so?
My Sphene could totally beat up your Sphene. Do a Pokemon battle. Go, Sphene!
It would be a lie to say I do not feel anxious, but I wish to walk among the people, to hear their voices and learn about their realm.
We can go together.
Truly, I would be honored.
Then allow us to show you the sights.
Thank you, Wuklamat.
Note she didn't call her, Lamati like the fake Sphene did, I believe. Unless I'm remembering wrong. Yeah, I believe, Wuklamat is a little bit more cautious this time around. Just like, no, we'll save the close name, this time. We're gonna do some scouting. The Endless Sphene. You knew her, did you not? It may take time for both of us to come to terms with this situation, myself especially, but I recognize that I must. I may still be here, but the world I knew is gone. Money. Felt weird hearing her say Wuklamat after Endless Sphene said Lamati so much. Yeah, I think it's some subtle characterization of Wuklamat that she is approaching this with a bit more caution. She's not so quick to, like, I feel as though she was a little bit wide-eyed in MSQ, and she's been unfortunately hardened and made a bit more cynical due to the events of what happened, that she can't trust everyone, and not everyone has the best interests of, you know, the people at heart. I actually like that a lot. It's a single line, but it's like, it says a lot, I feel. Like, because she was completely willing to, even Zeralja, like, willing to meet him halfway and be like, come on, we can work together. And then he slaughtered a bunch of people, and she's like, okay, he needs to die. Like, you can tell that she doesn't want to do it, but Zeralja needs to die. And same thing with Sphene. Like, she tried so hard to get Sphene on her side and to work together. Like, she probably didn't want to kill Zeralja, but she knew she had to. She really didn't want to kill Sphene. Thoughts on 14 potentially being rebooted? Unnecessary. If you mean like a engine like reboot, I think they've been doing it like little by little over time, like swapping out, like Ship of Thesesing it. But if you mean like a complete like engine rework overhaul, yes, please. So much stupid spaghetti code is like holding them back. If you mean story, nah. I think keep it as it is. I think it's fine. If you mean a soft reboot, as in like what foundations that have been built from Dawn Trail leading to new stories that are a lot more disconnected from the Hydaelyn Zodiarch arc. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I'm fine with that. Please fix netcode. Oh man, people are gonna not be able to play the same way that they did with all the snapshots anymore. If they did, they'd have to readjust. Nick's just, thank you for the bits. Hey JoCat, glad to see you're back on the Final Fantasia. Final Fantasy, sorry. Are you excited over the new patch coming up? Have you been eyeballing any particular glimglams with Avarice that you finally equip on your mage job? Yes, I am. That's kind of the main thing that I'm excited for in 7.4. It's the biggest thing. It's the same way that I was excited for 2 Dies and the new grass and the graphical update. It's the small things that make me excited. Maybe the reboot the game on cloud-based servers, something closer to WoW. I don't know. I don't know how that would work or how that would benefit. I'm not really familiar or well-informed enough about how netcode works. Slide casting would die if netcode was fixed. Right. It's like, maybe it'll make the game snappier, right? But people are used to playing the game how it is. It's like with WoW, whenever they added in WoW Classic, people did not like that they fixed a lot of the, quote-unquote fixed, a lot of the netcode, essentially, like, cheats that they used, right? Like, some of the weird code bugginess and weirdness as a result of the limitations of the code and internet at the time, they artificially recreated because people were used to playing the game that way. So I don't know if they would do that, if they would fix the netcode, or if they do fix the netcode, if they artificially add in like the slide casting thing. So yeah, I don't know. Maybe they'll be able to fix the housing gripe everyone has, as in make room for more people having houses. Yeah, they are working on that, so I hear. In some ways. At best, Final Fantasy XIV will just get new code. Yeah. What I understand is with how MMOs work, like, they can't just like change the engine, but they can tweak the engine little by little and effectively ship of Theseus it into a completely different engine. But that takes time. I think it's less netcode and more fixing issues that prevent them from adding more glamour dresser space, mount specific music and stuff like that. Yeah, something that helps them with the legacy of spaghetti code would be nice. It's hard to see so far in the future and have the foresight that you would need, because ARR was built in like a year, so they did whatever they could to make it work for what was needed at the time, and nothing more. But now they are looking at making future-proof systems, like the new armor system they have, where they don't have to go in and hand fit every piece of armor to every body type. It will just automatically, like, they do have to tweak a little bit, but they showed off, I think, at some kind of GDC style talk, not at GDC, but GDC style, where they were showing that, okay, so we just custom make this for the Here body, and then this system we have will automatically adjust it for Roguedin and Lalafell body types. And we have to do very minimal polishing, which is nice. Let's put a glamour dresser in player housing. The servers literally explode. Okay, let's not do that. Yeah, exactly. Before heading out, I should put on more suitable attire. There's a modern outfit among the items Shale has prepared for me, I believe. If you would wait outside, I should only need a moment. All right, take your time. So, as time has gone on, I'm kind of okay with the glamour dresser not being in the house. Like, it's nice, but I'm thinking, like, if you can do everything in your house, there's less reason to be in the city hubs. And I think glamour dressers are one of the last few things, you know, I feel like it's nice to have things out in the world to incentivize people to be out in the world, you know, in the city hubs. Because then, you know, fewer people leave their house because they can just do everything in their house. Now, you may question, well, by that logic, maybe by that logic, there shouldn't be housing at all, because having a house makes you want to do things in the house. And kind of, yeah. I don't know if that's a hot take, but like, housing is great. I love it. It adds a lot of community aspects to the game, like being able to host your own events and stuff, but I think it should remain cosmetic only. I think any functional things should not be in houses. Because once you start adding functions to the house that otherwise could be in a player hub where you can see players, then fewer players are going to want to go to the hub because they can do it all at the house. Now, it's a trade-off, of course. Like, if you do that, then you question, like, well, then why is there a house? And I think, at the very least, it allows you to make a custom, effectively, community area. Like you know, the glamour shows that I do. Now, even if they weren't, though, even if they weren't there, there's still plenty of areas that have been lovingly designed by the developers that can be used as hubs for community events like that. And it's a shame that, you know, they're not being used. Lukewarm, but still, people probably don't like take also housings so far from the core gameplay in an MMO. Def should be treated with such on the dev end. Yeah. All right, Sphene, let's see your new fit. We're an hour in and I've completed one quest. I'll try not to stall so much for the rest of the stream. Sorry, I talk too much.
Apologies for keeping you waiting. I've never worn such clothing before.
Oh, cute! Look at the drip.
Oh, that really suits you.
Looks ideal for a brisk afternoon stroll.
For one so well-traveled to say that, I feel confident it's perfect for exploring the city.
Nice leggings.
A moment before you head out. Circumstances being what they are, we thought it best to come up with a way to distinguish you from the other Sphenes, and we should probably settle on this now rather than later.
I suppose it could get pretty confusing.
First, we propose calling you simply Sphene. As for the former Queen of Reason, Endless Sphene should suffice.
What about the new one who's been addressing the citizens?
Sphene.
Despite being the spitting image of Endless Sphene, we know she's a different entity. So we were thinking of calling her a simulant, after imitation stones.
I see. Well, they're definitely not the same. And that's as good a way as any to draw a distinction. But what do you think, Sphene? Is that all right with you?
Rest assured, I have no objections. When I am in the city, however, I intend to keep both my face and name secret. For the people of today's Alexandria know only the Endless Sphene.
We're sorry to subject you to such ignominy.
No, I myself would rather not invite complications, so it is quite all right. Thank you for your concern, Shale.
Plus, it could be you could get an insight on your people. It would be like undercover boss.
Let us be off then. I am in your capable hands.
That you are. First, we'll head to the entrance of Solution 9.
Good idea. We should start from scanning Port 9. I'll do my best to explain things.
You know, that's a show that I think should come back. I think we need it now more than ever. Undercover boss. Oh, hello, everybody. Just make sure Gabo sounds okay.
This is a test.
There we go. That sounds like a decent volume. How's it going, everybody? Thanks for coming. Look at these cool guys. Look at these cool guys. My cat and my two large cat. My cat and his two large cat bodyguards. And then the third cat bodyguard outside.
This is not a test.
Thank you, Gabo. This is just a tribute. Oh, what? So you've been to Tuliyola, were you able to meet with your friend? I was. Things were a bit awkward at first. She's still so young after all. Before long, we were talking up a storm. We had so much fun, just like old times. Aww.
This is not a test.
Society of Andrea. Despite being inside a tower, it feels as though I'm out in the open. The sights are nothing like I remember.
This is a test of how far we can stretch this joke. This far. This is a vest.
I don't know. Chat's like a really good milk farmer. They're good at squeezing every last bit out of it.
This test is testing the test. I can't believe this is not a test.
The sights are nothing like I remember. Electrope is still everywhere I look. 'Tis a strange yet familiar place.
Joe is the best.
Oh.
Can't we test this more?
You can, yes.
This is not a test, but a wish of happiness to Joe and Echo on their marriage.
Oh.
What a jest. This is Thancred. This is a toast. Cheers. I'm allowed to drink wine, right? Father. Phrasing.
Wait, how did I phrase?
I think I'm doing my best. This test is better than all of the rest.
Yes, thank you, Gabo. You're really good at testing. I give you an A+. A-.
Attention. Thank you for your attention. This is the worst test, and that's not even a jest. Test funny test joke haha. This is not a test of honor.
Okay, a regular A. That lady wants to talk with Lamati.
Yay, Gobo got a good grade in testing, something normal to want and achieve. Can I get 1,000,000 cookies for testing so good?
You can get a taco. Here, let me get you your taco. Where's your taco? There it is. Big fat taco.
Father, could you please stop interrupting me? A test of your reflexes.
You're right, I'm sorry, Gabo. You're the real star here. I should remember that. Here's your taco. That lady wants to talk with Lamati, so while they're busy, I'll tell you about what we can see from here. Is there any place that interests you? There are so many. I can't decide where to begin. Then why don't we let Victor choose? Follow quest. Sweet.
Father, the carbuncles. They long for violence.
They do. Look at it in their eyes. Oh, not a follow quest, a point out quest. First person.
Father, I now suffer from love and sickness.
What, the lightning thing? There are lots of different shops at the Nexus Arcade selling everything you need. It's always full of people out doing their shopping. The Endless Sphene gave Victor and Lamati a tour of the place. I remember watching them from a distance. The castle town, I knew, had a main thoroughfare that was lined with shops. Whenever I visited, the citizens would come and speak with me about how matters great and small.
Just like that lady is doing now with Wutlamat.
You did the Pandemonium quests, right? Have a funny thing I want to point out but don't want to risk spoilers.
Yeah, I finished Pandemonium. Don't worry.
The lady talking with Lama T just came back from Tuliyollal. It was her first time since being trapped in the barrier 30 years ago. She has family in Alexandria now, so she had to return. But the train made it safe and easy for her to make the journey, and it's all thanks to everyone's hard work. There was once a railroad connecting Alexandria and neighboring Lindblom, but operations were suspended when relations deteriorated. Eventually, the tracks were removed entirely. To see that a railroad now connects us to our new neighbors is gratifying. Especially considering that our history began with war, with Alexandria the aggressor, and continuing to strive for peace to Tuliollal's leaders.
It was really nice seeing Joe support Volpixie the other day. What a sweetheart JoCat love.
Thanks. Yeah, Volpixie, she's going through a bit of a rough patch of life, we'll say. And if you guys do have some extra support that you could spare for her, even if it's just your time, absolutely do so. I think she could use it. She's not going to be able to stream for like a week or so, but when she comes back, I hope...
So the proto-carbuncle is really big, right? Well, remember, we're artificially boosted to be the size of ancients and Elpis, so it's actually even bigger. If it showed up in modern day, it'd be almost a kaiju.
Right, we're basically minion-sized when we go to Elpis, so yeah, it'd be huge.
Especially considering that our history began with war. In continuing to strive for peace, Tuliollal's leaders have shown great magnanimity, and I can't help but be moved.
Laynode.
If you attune to Laynode 9, you can teleport back here anytime you want. You can also use it to teleport to other locations in Solution 9. It makes it easy to get around. That's the mode of travel that utilizes ether currents, yes? We had the same in my time, but when the storm surge broke out, such nodes were sealed off to prevent enemy use. And after the war, the etheric balance across the entire world had collapsed. Not only was travel outside the barrier ill-advised, the act of teleportation itself had become dangerous. I had to abandon the nodes altogether. 'Tis heartening to see them available again for the use of one and all. In the government sector, there's a counter where citizens get matched to jobs. There's also a soul exchange, but no one goes there much these days since there aren't many souls in circulation. I'm unsure how I feel about regulators and the treatment of souls as a source. I understand the grief of those who have lost loved ones and the desire to escape the sorrow of death. Even so, I would never wish to forget my parents, Otis, Zelenia. I want to remember them all. I'm reluctant to impose my personal beliefs upon others, though.
Hello, Yamati. Oh, an angle! Thanks. Angel helped me test the Final Fantasy XIV Jeopardy that I'm going to be running tomorrow also. She was of great help. Also, her art is awesome. Half Heart XI on Blue Sky. You may have seen me reshare some of her art as well. Also, she made all of the big city backgrounds for Heart of Olynthe. That's her too. She made those. Where her art at? Let me link it. Yeah, Heart 11 or Half Heart XI.
Thanks for your help, Victor. I hope just Sphene will feel more at home one day. Joyous. Spying stars between faint gaps in the clouds is absent here, but 'tis a fine thing to be sheltered from the thundered rain. Yeah. Sorry about that. I got a little carried away with the conversation. It's alright. Victor and I told her about the places we can see from here. Really? That's great. Right then, why don't we stroll through the residential sector and stop at Mosaic? We can take a break there. Yeah, isn't the art good? Also, great fit. Oh, it's the near. Is it? Is it the near gear? Is that why it looks like that? Yeah. Ooh, look at this nonsense. Are you seeing this? Are you seeing this, guys? Look at this. These are the same pants. Boo. The devs fear man thighs? No, they don't fear man thighs. They just have a quota they have to meet. So they make gender lock gear to meet that quota. It's dumb. I would like to speak with their boss that are making them do that. What should I get? Would the bunny suit thighs be a substitute? No, but the there's a different one that is a substitute. Which one is it? I don't have it on me, but it's like the Far Eastern Maidens bottoms. Those are a nice substitute. I don't think I have it on me though. Is this it? No. Yeah, it's like Far Eastern Maiden. That one's close. Delia? Delia Ketchum? Ash's mom? We've been walking for a while, so let's rest our feet, eh? Drinks are on me. Oh, ad breaks are in a minute and a half, so I'm gonna give you guys a chance to get your drinks as well. We'll take a little break here. Why gear from endgame Dawntrail dungeons not dyeable? I don't know. Arbitrary. Isn't it Delilah? No, it's Delia. I mistakenly pronounced it Dahlia, but it's Delia Ketchum. Or Delia. I don't know actually how to pronounce it. Delilah from Skullgirls. Yeah, there you go. Hope you guys are enjoying this stream. I know I'm going a little slow and stalling and talking with Gabo a lot. But, hey, that's what you're here for, right? So they can fill out the crafted and dungeon gear for next expansion with the dyeable version. Oh, that's so... I hate that you're right. Delia and her wife, Jessie, Team Rocket. Yeah, you get it! You understand! You know peak! Oh, thank you, Male Jade. Points like Leonardo DiCaprio.
Yeah, if you don't know what we're talking about, there's an artist who does Zelenia. Jesse and Delia ship art.
If people didn't want you to talk with me rather than play the game, they wouldn't feed my diabetes so much.
By Kiana Mai Art. Let's see. Here, this person. Let me show you while we're waiting for ads to go. Here's some of it. Look how cute! They're hanging out, they're cooking together. Jesse doesn't know how to cook, braiding their hair. Jesse being a dad. Mr. Mime being mad, yeah. Let's see. And, oh, here's time skip art. And I love this time skip art because it makes so much sense. Here's time skip art. And Jesse is fattened up because, like, think of all those times Team Rocket has been scrounging for food, right? Eating actual trash out of the garbage. Being able to eat home-cooked meal, you know that, like, she would scarf all of it down. Jessie would start eating and she would never stop. Here we go. Yeah. Tell me after Jessie settles down, she wouldn't absolutely pig out. The heads holds are precious, yeah. Oh, here's a good one. Hold on. The ones with Jesse and Ash are great. Let me see. Look at this one. Hold on. Oops. I'm not the stepdad. I'm the dad that stepped up. Yeah. I like that they kept their still somewhat antagonistic relationship a little bit. Like, it's not all sunshine and rainbows, but they do get along, and I think that's cute. Yeah, it's super duper cute. And it's canon to me, damn it. After Ash became champion, this is what happened afterwards. And this is the end of a long, you should look up this comic, but this is the end of a long and touching comic about Ash and Jesse basically just reconciling, and Ash just goes, "Thanks, Dad." Yeah, I love this art. Kiana Mai is fantastic. Anyway, ads are over. Thank you guys for the patience. Let's get some drinks. Sphene, Victor, the two of you go ahead and order first. Oh, whoops, I didn't mean to click that.
I'll have this, please. A Dali coffee.
Of course. I should warn you, though. Dali beans are an older variety known for their strong bitterness. Still want one?
Uh-oh.
The bitterness is the best part.
Oh, okay, so she knows. All right.
Have you decided as well?
Sweet cocoa with extra cream on top. Sweet tooth. I can't handle the bitterness.
Ah, I understand completely. The allure of something sweet can often be too strong to resist.
I'll have your drinks ready in a moment.
Yeah, Sphene is like coffee, black. I want it to taste like dirt.
They're certainly well liked. It's a wonderful feeling, spending time with the people. But they're not my people anymore, are they? Their city, their way of life, even the ground upon which they tread. I am a stranger to it all.
Well, so is Wuklamot. You could always learn.
The weight of the long years is finally beginning to sink in.
Your Majesty, is that you?
Well, I'm sorry to disappoint, but I am not Queen Sphene, though I'm often told we look alike.
There you are. How many times have I told you not to go off alone? I'm sorry he bothered you, Mom. Come now, we're going home.
Bye! Not Queen Sphene!
I do not know that boy, nor does he know me. No one does. Another harsh reminder that I have no place here.
You make your place. Wuklamot didn't have a place here. Neither did I, or the Scions, or really anyone.
No matter how much things have changed, I am happy. I am. For Alexandria has endured. Our sacrifice was not in vain.
You gotta make your place. Your place, you don't belong anywhere. You just put in the world, in the time that you are, and then you find your place. Or you make one.
Even so, I cannot help but feel lonely.
Man at a time, or woman at a time. Yeah. I think she's gonna learn a lot from Wuklamot. Didn't this chick die? Technically, no. A copy of her, a simulacrum. A program created in her likeness. The ChatGPT interpretation of her died. But this is the original. Forgive me, I didn't mean to darken the mood. Still, I feel better for having shared my feelings with you. Thank you.
I'm sorry I'm not being much of a guide. I don't usually get approached this often. It's quite all right. The people have been through so much. It's only natural for them to seek comfort and assurance from someone they trust. Hey, Gerbling Gaming, thank you for the raid. Welcome. Beware, I'm doing Dawntrail post Dawntrail MSQ 7.2. Spoilers abound. If you plan to play this game and play through and don't want to be spoiled, all totally fine for you to bow out now to not get spoiled. But yeah, thank you. Besides, I was able to relax with a delicious cup of coffee and have a lovely chat with Victor. I appreciate your understanding. Right then, where to next? We could take a look inside the Nexus arcade, but it can probably wait for when we actually need something. In that case, let's head back to the recreation zone. There's plenty to see on True View.
Apologies, Gabo was muted during the cutscene. I got a triple shot cookie cream frappuccino and I've already drunk 2 of them. In short, I'm one with speed. Gabo, you're not supposed to have coffee yet. You're too young. Far, far too young. You're gonna be bouncing off the walls. I could use a coffee. Oh, jeez. Oh, wait. Yeah, that's right. We are there's a boycott of Starbucks going on. We're gonna make our own coffee. We'll call it...
But this was labeled Express Zero.
That... Express Zero? I have never heard of that. Is it decaf? Those are loud footsteps? Are they? Are they loud? Maybe I should turn them down. Ambient sounds, sound effects. Make them louder. They are a little loud, I see. Yeah, let me turn the whole game down a bit. Here, how about this? Tap, tap, tap. How's that? There's sound effects and stuff going on as well. One pontiff? What? Sounds good. All right, cool. Oh, what happened? I see. Sorry. I miss things sometimes. He was this way when we arrived. He looks pale. We need to find a place for him to rest. Thank you. I was on my way to attend to some business, so when the memory of being killed here came flooding back, the danger is past, I know, but the terror lingers. For all the comfort I've offered others in my work.
Bold of you to assume I haven't done so already. And don't worry, Father. Muffin was extra helpful sniffing out the best beans. Also, may I please borrow 2 gold? I went over budget. Again.
No, Gabo, you're gonna have to pay it off with your own money when you get your allowance. Or if you can work an extra night in a tavern cleaning dishes, that's how you'll pay it off. Not for puppies, not for Muffin. For all the comfort I offer others in my work. Are you a therapist? Try as I might, I can't shake this fear.
1 gold?
My courage has completely deserted me. No, not 1 gold. Clean the dishes, Gabo. Rally. Death cannot find you! You are invincible!
Thank you. I feel better already. Your encouragement was exactly what I needed. Ah, but where are my manners? My name is Malachite, and I am an usher. An usher? They're the ones who come to those without long, they're the ones who came to those without long to live, right? But given everything that's happened, I expect your duties have changed. That's correct. We no longer attend to the dying. It is only after they have passed away in their family's care that we convey their remains to a government storage facility. A storage facility? What for? Henceforth, we must inter the deceased, but as the specifics are undecided, the bodies must be kept in cold storage for the time being. I didn't know. I'd heard there were graveyards over by the submerged city, but like funerals, burial customs must be long forgotten. Did you have usher duties? If so, we could help. I'm not actually here in an official capacity, so I'm loath to trouble you further, but since you asked, I shall explain why I've come. I've taken to delivering the personal effects of the departed to their families. Even though their memories have been entrusted to the cloud, I still remember where they once lived. The rule was to dispose of any belongings. To do anything else was strictly forbidden, but it saddened me to see them discarded like wastes, so I began secreting away what I could. Of course, I understand that not everyone shares my sentiments, and I leave it to the families to decide what to do with these items. Some accept my deliveries, others reject them. Whether I'm doing the right thing, I cannot say, but I feel the families should be given the choice. Oh, they didn't have it before then. It's important to think about what people leave to us. I want to help. Do you want to help too, Victor? Deliveries happen to be my specialty. I'm the best at moving things from point A to point B like a courier. I am truly grateful. Now, there are 4 items to be delivered here in the recreation zone. I leave them in your care. In the meantime, I will head to the residential sector to make deliveries there. After you've finished, please meet me back here. I would like to know the family's reaction. You know, there's been people in Tuliolal who had similar episodes due to the trauma of the siege. Would you mind if we went with Malachite? Just to keep an eye on him. Only if you can handle those deliveries without me, of course. It's fine, it's fine. I'm sure he'll be happy for the company. Let's deliver. So, there are 4 items in total to deliver. Right. 3 for people on True View, and 1 for someone over by the Neon Stein. Let's visit them in that order. Might I trouble you to do the talking, Victor? I fear my voice may betray my identity. Lead the way. We'll be right behind you. Follow quest! Yes. Oh, what's this? Sights of the West and Beyond. Is it corn? No. Who are you? Be a sight. Seeing log. Sightseeing log. Yep. Doobie. Sweet. Got it. What do you have to say? Even though they're gone, the mementos of loved ones give us the means to reconnect them in spirit. I'm sure the people who receive these items will treasure them greatly. I heard about the ushers clearing out the homes of the departed. No wonder he started thinking about their belongings. It's very thoughtful of him. Hello, Roaring Jace. How you doing? I play Femro, and seeing the game from your perspective is like seeing everything even bigger. Oh yeah. Echo plays a Femro, and seeing things from her perspective is like, wow, you feel like you run so slow. The way the buildings are all in a row remind me of the old castle town. Lively as it is here, I can see why Oblivion can blend in. The people around Two Views seem scary at first, but most of them are really kind. When I see people passed out on the street now, I worry if they'll be alright. Drinking. Energetic citizen. Is there something you need? Trusted to you by Malachite. This keepsake has been carefully wrapped for delivery. Ah, so Malachite sent you. He was very considerate. When he offered to bring me the keepsake, he stressed that I didn't have to accept it if I felt uncomfortable. I see why some would say no, but I couldn't do that. Not when it's something that belongs to my parents. Now I understand who I understand now I will never see again. Having spare souls won't save us from the inevitable. That's always been the case, but now I find myself wondering about this and that, like how much longer I can afford to muck around with my brothers. But I won't bother you with my ramblings. I won't bore you with my ramblings. Thanks for bringing me to the keepsake. Keep my regards to Malachite. Give my regards to Malachite. He's nice and upbeat. He's like, things suck. Oh well, what are you gonna do about it? Man, because I don't have names on, people just kind of blend in with the NPCs. It's great. You guys do a good job of that. What is it? If you're trying to sell me something, I'm not interested. No, just giving you items of the departed. Oh, you brought the keepsake. Thank you. I've been looking forward to this, hoping that it might help me remember, but no such luck it seems. The owner's dead, and they'll become one of these endless Queen Sphene tells us about. It's a sad thought. Even so, I'm not sure I want to become endless myself. If they're made by putting your memories into a new body made of ether, doesn't that mean you yourself still have to die first? The thought of not having to worry about souls was appealing, so I was happy to receive a neo-regulator, but I've only had doubts since then. If Queen Sphene herself recommends it, I want to believe that all will be well, but still... Sorry, I need to clear my head. Yeah, it's like, is it really them, you know? Or it's just a memory of them. It's like, what's that game by the people who made, Amnesia? Soma. It's like Soma. Like, it's a copy of you, but it's not really you. Like, the real you still exists and isn't just transferred. Oh, hello. Do I know you? No, but I brought you some mementos. So this is a keepsake. Truth be told, I've been wavering as to whether or not I should accept it. I mean, it belonged to someone that died. It got me thinking about what we did to Tulio Lal. I didn't even know we'd kill so many of their people. Not until the funeral. What if they decided to retaliate? Lama T, Wuklama would never do that. She and everyone in Tulio Lal know that my father was to blame for the attack, not the Alexandrian people. Oh dear, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to make you speak ill of your father. It's okay, he's terrible. He sucks. I hate him. It's just, I can't stop worrying about death, and hearing that they're running out of neo-regulators makes it worse. I don't know what to do anymore. That's everyone on True View. Let's go to the Neon Stein. It's like, I'm not speaking ill of my father. That's what he did. Ah, vending machines. So you can purchase beverages from these machines. That's wonderful. I've always believed that technology should be developed for the benefit of the people. Geralt's favorite energy tonic is a special formula, not like the ones they sell here. I wanted to try one, but Shale wouldn't let me. It's alcohol. It's alcohol. He drinks. In every universe, he drinks. Ooh, motorcycles. It's like Tron bikes.
Father, may I drink the same stuff that guy was?
No, Gabo, you can't. That's why I put it on the top shelf where you can't reach it. Are you talking to me? Here you go. Yeah, it's gonna stunt your growth. You want to be big and strong, right? Oh, right, this. I can't say it stirs any memories, but it does feel familiar somehow. You know, you look familiar yourself. Where do I know you from? Of course! You're the unenhanced challenger. No, champion! I can't stress how incredible it is that you've achieved without using what you've achieved without using feral souls. It's a genuine honor to meet you, though not for the first time, I realize. It was at the infusion station in the government sector, and it wasn't my finest moment, as you might recall. You're the one who yelled at Sphene to her face. You're the Arcadian fighter who was desperate for souls. That's right. I'm sorry you had to see me like that. Anyway, seeing as we're meeting properly now, the name's Lithander. I used to fight in the Arcadian, but not anymore. I took Queen Sphene's words to heart and found a new job, one where I can put my knowledge of physical conditioning to use. As you know, lots of people were badly hurt when the mechanical soldiers malfunctioned, and I've been assisting with their rehabilitation. It's not something I ever imagined myself doing, but here we are. Not many people can help others like you can. I think it's great what you're doing. Thanks. It's encouraging to hear that. There's this fellow who has learned how to walk all over again. There's this fellow who has to learn how to walk all over again. Becoming endless would solve his problems, but he's determined to overcome them the hard way, with the body he's got. Seeing that gave me a newfound appreciation for my own body. It's a gift from my parents, a sturdy thing that survived the arena, and I need to take better care of it. I'm the only blue-scaled Hubigo besides my father. Lama T once told me that. I don't know how my father felt about it, and there are times when it hurt to think about the things we share. Still, I don't want to lose that. Even if I could look the same as an Endless, I would never want to throw away this body. Most people would find it hard to do so, I imagine. Just the thought makes me uncomfortable about the whole becoming Endless affair. But I need to get back to work. It was nice talking to you, and thanks for the delivery. Lithander. I feel like I've heard that name somewhere before. Is that like a commonly used fantasy name? Glad I'm the way I am. It's my parents' gift to me, and how I was able to learn more about them.
D&D. Oh, Blood of Lathander. That's right. It's a Faerun god. Ah. Yeah, I remember the Blood of Lathander. That was a weapon in Baldur's Gate 3. Morning Lord. You steal his mace in Baldur's Gate. Yeah, that's right. Sun God. Man, I know nothing about Forgotten Realms lore. You guys are on point. I believe that takes care of the deliveries. Thank you for taking charge, Victor. From what I've seen and heard, it is plain the people held their queen in high regard, and the simulant has exploited their love and admiration to win over so very many. Come, let us report to Malachite. He should be back in the north of the recreation zone. Shame I incinerated a starting. I was right there! Aren't you immune to the sun now? Well, apparently there's a limit. Somewhere between a nice summer's day and the full concentrated power of the sun! I'm so upset that I got called out for correctly pronouncing Maliki around my tabletop friends. Oh, like did they say that in say that name in Baldur's Gate? It was a good time because everything's voice act. Good for D&D fans looking to see how things are pronounced. Thank you for your assistance. With this, every delivery I had planned for today is accounted for. The reactions I received were mixed. While some were glad, others decided they did not want the items after all. How was your experience? They all took them. Everyone accepted their items, but they all felt different about them. One person couldn't remember the keepsake's owner, and another couldn't stop worrying about their own death. I see. It's difficult indeed to predict how people may behave when confronted with, reminders of loss. Of late, I've come to believe that we are each of us the sum of the moments we've shared with our loved ones. And when they pass away, and we lost our memories of these people, we lost a part of ourselves. It's a thought that saddens me to no end. If our memories of the departed are no longer to be entrusted to the cloud, I wish that those already taken could be returned to us. It's very good of you. Well, my friends, I must resume my formal duties. My thanks again for your aid. I remember your last Baldur's Gate 3 stream, you were like, why is Gortash so terrible? I made Gabo say he's the chosen god of tyranny. What did you expect? Chosen of the god of tyranny. What did you expect? He responded something like, there's literally hundreds of D&D gods. Yeah, there are. Malachite speaks true. Our memories are what defines us. They form the path we walk, and to be walked to be where we are. My endless self, I expect, was much alike to me in the beginning, but I cannot become like her no more than she would become like me. She could become like me. For once our paths diverged, so too did our lives and experiences. That's true. Even if we started from the same place, we all have different journeys. At some point, things like our goals and our ways of thinking are bound to change.
The endless Sphene was one possibility, a version of myself who made choices I want to believe I never would. I'm beginning to come to terms with the fact that I did, though. Huh? Is that? Oh, God. Hello, Sphene. The simulant. She was looking straight at us. If I didn't know better, I'd say she wanted us to follow her. I have a bad feeling about this, but we might not have another chance to figure out what she's up to. We're going after her, right?
Yup. It's a trap. I mean, probably, but what are we gonna do? Let her go? We gotta see what she's up to. It's a carp. It's a tarp. It's a crab.
Time to help Sphene track down Sphene so that Sphene can confront Sphene about Sphene being Sphene instead of Sphene. Featuring Sphene.
Featuring Sphene. Sphene edition. Good, thank you.
That was my first time seeing the simulant. Though she was smiling, something about her scared me. 'Tis a strange feeling pursuing one's spitting image. Where does she want her to go? The simulant headed into the street over there. The neon stein is that way. Let's hurry. Run.
Death evasion. I like that. We lost her.
Not here. Let's press on, if only a little further.
Tablet. Holy shit!
Huh?
Damn.
Hey, are you alright?
She really Invincible finale season 1'd me.
So he didn't die. Vexing, but expected.
Whomst? Huh? Who is this sassy lost emo child?
That was about the strongest bolt we can produce within Everkeep. What now?
We obtain more precise measurements. Narrow the range of variables to avoid unnecessary trial and error. That is the most expeditious course of action.
I know that voice.
You there! Yes, you! We have important business with you.
We left something in your keeping, the key to interdimensional fusion. You will kindly return it to us, yes?
Rocker Hulan, thank you for the bit. Bro literally hit you with the entire national power grid, and it just made you mad. Yeah, that's fucking... I love this depiction of Wall just being a wall. An absolute brick shithouse. You ask me that after you try to kill me. You could have said nicely.
Now that you mention it, the other way around may have been more appropriate. If I had the key, I wouldn't need to be cruel and turn away so many people. Far more than 5,000 could become endless and know eternal happiness.
Who are you?
What? You mean to steal ether from other worlds again?
All is for the sake of his experiments. 'Twas for that reason, you know, that the previous me created the Endless. I pity her. She was forced to attempt the impossible, to turn every soul who dies into an Endless, even though there's no end to them. Admittedly, that was part of the plan. Her desperation would drive her to claim the key and use it. And sure enough, she did just that. I know you had a soft spot for her, Lamachi. So for what it's worth, I'm truly sorry. Alas, we are naught more than pawns, pieces in his grand design.
Don't you dare make light of her love for her people. Don't you dare!
Strike me down if you wish. I shall be made anew.
You know, I was not spoiled, but I remember seeing some fan art, some ship art between the two, and I was like, I don't know, like when I saw it, but now seeing this, I see the vision. I see the vision. I see it. It's Yuri, I'm afraid. Is this Yuri?
And I doubt many would look kindly upon the vow of resolve of Tuliolol if she attacked a neighboring queen, and not for the first time. Would you be willing to accept the repercussions?
Toxic Yuri. Yeah, no, this is a problematic ship. Now, this is a pro ship I can get behind.
Damn you.
She's got that "you want to kiss me so bad it makes you look stupid" vibe about her. Yeah, what do you stand to gain? So this is one of Zoralja's scientists, but who?
You're speaking to me.
When did the term pro-ship change from being pro-shipping as opposed to anti-shipping and instead become shorthand for problematic shipping? I don't know. I don't know the history of shipping terminology. That's just how I've seen it be used. Is it never did? Oh, never mind then. I thought pro was short for problematic. It's never meant problematic. Okay, I used it incorrectly though. Then in that case, and I apologize. Yeah, I should have said toxic ship.
Our goal is to usher in the next phase of mankind's evolution. Since time immemorial, life has used death to facilitate adaptation in an ever-changing environment.
Some people find shipping as a whole problematic. I mean, when it's with real people, yeah. When it's with fictional characters, it's just headcanon. You know, I see it's pretty harmless. Younger people who've been using it to refer to ships they don't like. Oh, It's a headcanon, who cares?
The old and infirm are weeded out, allowing the species to thrive. Generational succession. This has been our survival strategy.
Like, it's just a bit of fun, you know? So what if some person thinks that these two should kiss? It doesn't affect me. I don't care.
Yet, this strategy has long since reached its practical limit. It is outdated. It relies on progeny, which gives rise to unchecked population growth.
Ew, ooh.
Resources become scarce, invariably leading to conflict.
Sir, the thing, I don't know that, what you're implying here,
All the while, death is ever present and robs our species of untold potential. Where man now stands in his evolution, bodies of flesh no longer make sense. What we must strive for next is carefully managed eternal preservation.
Those are, those words that you used, the specific wording that you use there. Yeah.
Calyx! You're Calyx, aren't you?
You know him?
The young genius who had mastered electrode technology.
Oh? Is he an Endless?
He founded the scientific collective known as Preservation and devoted himself to developing a cure for the paralysis which plagued our people.
He looks 12.
Calyx! You always had your gaze set upon the future, and I know you do now. But I beg you, do not deceive the people of Alexandria. Do not manipulate them with this imitation forged from my memories. Well, how rude. Yet, whatever you may say, I'm the one whom the people regard as queen. You may have worn the crown for a few years, but now you are no one. Just a frail, fleshy version of me that could die at any moment. The kingdom has no use for such as you.
Our demand is simple. Surrender the key. Refusal will necessitate consequences.
Yeah, very eugenicsy, this guy. What a cruel thing to say to Sphene. You need vitamin D. Yeah, that's one thing I love about a friend who went to the doctor to get checked up on. They're a little bit, you know, on the larger side, and they went to the doctor and they're like, I don't know if I'm like unhealthy, and the doctor was like, oh yeah, you're fine, your weight's fine, like you're healthy, you just need some vitamin D. And it's like the most call out, oh, you need to go touch some grass. It's the doctor equivalent of saying you need to go outside. Like, you're eating healthy, you're exercising, yeah, your weight's, you know, it's where it's at, but that's genetics and it's hard to really fix that. You just need to go outside more.
Are you alright, Victor? Forgive me, I was once able to use healing spells, but my long slumber appears to have sapped my magical reserves. It's frustrating to be so powerless, but perhaps I must accept my newfound limitations.
Yeah, or supplements, that's true. Yeah. Actually, an easier way, I've been muting
What
Gabo.
is it with the sassy little man with bowl cuts? First Asahi, then Fandaniel, now him.
To be fair, Asahi and Fandaniel were using the same body. Yeah, I think instead of muting Gabo and unmuting Gabo, I'm going to hide him and reappear him before and during cutscenes so that you know when he is available to talk. Oh, Zormar, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Twitch Prime sub. Hermes also has a bowl cut. Yeah, but they're like all the same. They're all like, well, no, that's not true. Hermes is not the same body, but, you know, the same...
Calyx looks like the protagonist of an old PS1 game called Galarians.
I feel like I've heard that game before. He does! Oh, look at this emo boy. Look at this Code Lyoko looking guy. Huh. I've heard of this game. I've never played it. Alexandria has no need for Queen Sphene. It's the Queen of Reason, my endless counterpart, that they love. And although it is a hard truth to accept, it is nevertheless the truth. I must find a new way to serve. You're not alone, and together we can get through anything. Well said. And it just so happens that there's something that only you can do right this moment. Let's start with Calyx. What can you tell us about him? He was a prodigy who specialized in the field of electro and made his mark during the storm surge. Yet even as he basked in the admiration of his peers, he struggled with an illness he had from birth, which left him with precious little time to live. For him to still be here 4 centuries on, I think it's safe to assume that he too has become an endless. I see. Well, we're somewhat familiar with preservation. I never imagined we'd cross paths with one of them like this. You know about preservation? We do. They're supposed to have created an Everkeep's core system as well as the Endless Sphene. Did they? All while I was slumbering. The members of Oblivion have spent a lot of time investigating preservation. We should head back to the back rooms and tell them what's happening. To the back rooms. Lining up for the vending machine. What do we got today? We've got, let's see. Oh man, all Ahriman. And what about this one? Bomb juice, that's it? A whole vending machine just for bomb juice? Ugh. I see. Since we're in America, these are American vending machines, where a whole vending machine is dedicated to like 4 drinks. For shame. For shame, Alexandria. Kral's parents were once members of preservation. Heard about the ambush. You seem to have weathered it well, but try to avoid straining yourself. You want to talk? If you got out of the summary, we'll go out of the details. Okay.
We've heard what happened. So, preservation has revealed itself at last.
And using the key, they mean to turn even more people into Endless.
Oh, I'm sorry, I was up late last night. I might have to get a coffee next ad break.
it seems safe to assume that they too intend to steal ether from the other reflections. But unlike the previous Sphene, they have no intention of saving everyone.
Yeah, I'm fine, by the way. I'm okay. Thanks for checking up on me. I was just zapped with enough lightning, you know, to power the entire city! But I'm fine.
Calyx, of all people, would know precisely how much ether is required to sustain an endless. Thus, he is able to set a realistic limit to their creation, without being swayed by emotion.
Carefully managed eternal preservation. Whether or not this can be considered an evolution, 'tis plain that man's very existence would be forever changed.
Yeah, I don't think we should do that. I don't think we should meddle in the affairs of evolution like that. Like, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe someone smarter than me can explain why it's okay, but...
Say, if this Calyx is as brilliant a scientist as everyone says, could he have been the one who erased everyone's memories of Endless Sphene's death?
It's probably exactly what happened.
That is a possibility, though I cannot speak to his motives.
Oh yes, the last race we saw in the dungeon Endwalker MSQ. That's right, they turned themselves into like pure ether. They're like, our bodies are inefficient. Let's make ourselves the ultimate life form. Well, there's nothing left to do. Dies. Becomes the ultimate life form. Realizes life is meaningless. Dies.
Though Calyx has outright stated his ultimate goal, how his actions will further this agenda remains unclear. That said, we have seen how anxiety towards death continues to spread amongst Alexandrians. Perhaps the simulant stokes this fear to entice them to become endless.
Everyone is afraid of death. We try to put it out of our minds, and I do not blame the people for feeling as they do. Nonetheless, I wish to stop the simulant. I wish to do what I can for those who believe in their queen. Although I wear no crown, were I to forsake the people, then I would truly have no place here.
There you go.
I don't know if this will help in that endeavor, but I've found something interesting.
I'm glad I'm not the only one who, instead of pausing before my butt, I say but and then I pause. I don't know if this will help the help in that endeavor, but I found something interesting. Like, I do that all the time, and I'm realizing it's a pattern. It's just a ism that I do.
When I analyzed the sign that Calyx appeared on, I was able to determine the source of transmission. I traced it back to a terminal used only by preservation, located in the Foundation sector.
Foundation sector? That came up in my mother's records, didn't it? It's where the old castle was hidden.
Everkeep was built atop the castle of the former kingdom. Access to the immediate area, the Foundation sector, is highly restricted, with map data accordingly classified.
Also, ads in like a minute or so. I'll try it. Hopefully this cutscene ends before then. It's a pretty castle.
The old castle is inside this tower.
Yeah, so about that.
It's an ideal place for preservation to conceal a terminal, I must say. Having existed since the storm surge, they would be familiar with the castle's layout.
But I wonder, would someone so versed in electrope, such as Calyx, be so careless as to leave a trail?
Oh, I expect he intended for us to find the terminal.
It may be a trap, but it's our only lead. What do you think, my friend?
Well, we can't leave them to their own devices.
No, we cannot. We must learn exactly what he is plotting.
If you're set on this course of action, I'll work on getting you access to the Foundation sector. Sit tight for now.
Please, let me come with you.
Oh.
I may not possess any special skills, but I know the castle better than any. So please.
I wonder if she's going to be an available party member, like a healer.
All right. If that's what you want, then we go together. The rest of us will take point and secure the way, and we'll count on you to guide us in the castle.
Which patch quest is this? 7.2. Oh, here come the ads. Well, hey, just in time for the cutscene to be over. Perfectly. Perfect. Okay, well, while the ads are going, I'm gonna go get some coffee. I'll be right back. I'm gonna put Gabo on. Hello, Gabo. Welcome back. Coffee. 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 Nice cold vanilla latte. Oh, hey, wait a minute. I recognize that icon. Black Cat, are you one of the people who commissioned me? I feel like I recognize your icon. But maybe not. You did, yes. Thank you so much for the patience, by the way. I'm still on it. It's just this week has been a little bit hectic. Thank you so much for the patience. Sorry for the delay. This is 7.2? What happened to the finale? What do you mean? The finale of 7.0? Or 7.1? Finale of the X-Pack. I mean, yeah, we killed Copy Sphene. Stopped her from basically sucking the ether and souls out of a bunch of innocent people to save her people. Freed Alexandria, connected Alexandria with the larger world, and yeah, stopped a war, essentially. Did you do all of this on stream? Yes, I did. I don't remember if I put all the VODs up on YouTube. Let me check on my VOD channel. JoCat streams Dawn Trail. I believe I did. I hope I did. Yeah, I did. Okay, yeah. It's all on my VOD channel. There we go. Yeah, about half a year ago, I finally put it live. Yeah. No worries. Thank you for allowing me to accompany you. It may take time for me to find my place in this new Alexandria, but I will, slowly but surely. Money. Rah, 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 rah. Wait, hold on. Calyx determines how many will become endless, but leaves the choice of who in the hands of the people. Is this his idea of fairness, or does he simply not care? Perhaps he considers all to be worthy of salvation. It's too early for such speculation. In the world of Sphene's memories, the town was already submerged. Given their dire circumstances, I expect the people considered stripping the castle for materials to rebuild. For the structure to endure even now, it speaks to its importance to the Alexandrians, as well as their resilience. Hey Joe, how you doing? I'm doing good. Enjoying the MSQ. Right, I believe I've plotted a viable route to the Foundation sector. As we don't have much information on the area, I'll come along and gather geographical data on site. You can leave the navigation to me. I'll stay behind this time, but let me know if there's anything I can do to help. Oblivion is fortunate to have a capable adapter like you, Galulja, and no matter what the future holds, your knowledge of Electrope is bound to serve you well. Crusty iPad kid! With such dependable support here, we may embark on our mission. Come, let's head to the lifts in the government sector. iPad kid. I'm drinking some nice vanilla latte, frappuccino. I don't know what. Coffee has so many different names, but it's all just for like, this one has half milk, this one has quarter milk, this one has milk after the coffee. And it's like, that's... It's like, you add like a cup more milk and suddenly it's called a completely different thing. That's King iPad Kid for you, sir? Ah, you're right.
Father,
King iPad Kid.
I crave a taco or I will commit a violence.
You have a taco. Here, I'll make it bigger. There you go. Here, eat your taco, Gabo. You can have a... If you can finish that taco and you're still hungry, we can get you a second one. But finish that taco first. I like my coffee like I like my women, with lots of milk. Ooh, ooh. That's not right. I don't know why I pressed that button. I meant to press this button, the close-up, but I'm still getting used to my buttons. Do you invite viewers to join you in duties? Yes, I do. Whoa, Karamak! 3 years! Only 3 years. It feels like forever. Time flies when Gabo's eating a taco. Indeed. No worries, Miss Solana. No worries at all. You go have fun with D&D. There's no direct lift to the Foundation sector, so we'll have to transfer to another on the way.
If we take the wrong lift, we'll end up in the wrong sector, so be sure to follow her instructions. According to Tishalja's records... Tishalja? They pronounced it slightly different than how it's spelled, so I'm just going to say Tishalja for now. The tower is divided into inner and outer sections below Orogenics. The castle is at the heart of the inner sector. So, upon arriving at the foundation sector, we need to make our way inwards. Victor, take this communicator with you. Tishalja, gotcha. Tashal? Maybe it's Tashal. I think that's right. No? Yeah, I think it's Tashal. That sounds right. Because I remember them saying it and it sounded not the way that it's spelled. It's been modified to track your coordinates, so I'll be guiding you as I collect data. T-shirt jaw. Sounds like we're all set. Let's get going. The Underkeep. Is Sphene able to join us? No, she is not. That makes sense. She's a civilian, so... She does not contain any combat experience that I know of. Okay. In that case... let's see... Zeke, you and me, we get a chance to play every now and then, so I'm gonna... Let's see... Fire Astrologian. Looks pretty cool. I'll invite you, why not? Oh, you're cute! What is this, Viper? No, Monk. Pirate Monk. White Mage. Ah, I already have a healer. Oh, sorry. What are we in line for? Ah, there we go. Yeah, you can be a Picto. You're adorable. Clam's adorable. And we'll bring on the Pirate Monk, why not? Oh gosh. You all going up or down? Okay. Well. Oop. Thank you guys for joining me. Is that the Edenmorn set? I believe so. Let me see. Yeah, Edenmorn. Yeah. I love the Edenmorn armor. It looks so cool. Okay, here we go. Can't wait to wear it on all jobs in 7.4. Oh yes, same. The boots. I love the boots. The little frills at the top of the boots. So, does anyone want to talk about, you know, the culture of their people or something while we ride this? Maybe some unresolved conflict they may have with their parents or CSEC? Not CSEC. What's it called? Yeah, Citadel Sec. Yeah. Security. Citadel Security, that's it. No? Nobody? Okay. What is that? Sanction.
There are beasts ahead of you. They must have gotten in and made themselves at home.
No, thank you, Garrus. Sand cake. So this is at the bottom. This is the floor of Alexandria.
access hatch nearby that leads inside. Look for an opening.
ASMR Shale to descend into the underkeep. Yeah. Yeah, her voice is nice. Not sure if you're a fan of 9, but the song is from that. I've never played 9. This is the only Final Fantasy game I've played. Actually, no. It's not the only Final Fantasy game I've played, but I consider it so because, I never beat the, I never got far enough in 10. 10 is the only other one that I played. But I never beat that, like, squid boss, which is the first time you actually get your proper party. Like Lulu and Waka and all those guys. And it's the first actual boss, like non-tutorial boss, and I could not beat it as a kid. So I never got far beyond that, so I don't really count it. So yeah, I've never played any other Final Fantasy. Ochu, I don't know if that's what it's called. But it's like a squid or I don't know, jellyfish. You know, when Titus gets knocked off the boat and then Waka has to go save him. Because they're fighting Sin or something.
I'm detecting something big. You'll have to deal with it to continue on.
We need to get you on that Final Fantasy V, brother. I plan to play a lot of them. I have a list. I'm gonna do one. People say 4 is good. I'm gonna do 1 because it's the first one. Maybe 4 or 5. 6 and 7 definitely, and 9 definitely. Yeah. Like that's my list for now. If I'm not like fatigued by the end, I'll do 10 and 12. Mostly ignore what the internet's opinion and play what you want to. Yeah, for sure. I just want to play the ones that are like culturally significant, right? And if I have time, like ideally, I would want to play all of them because I want to get the context of just like I like knowing the history of a thing, of how it came to be, right? But I don't have that time, so I have to pick and choose. So I'll pick and choose the most significant ones, which is like people are saying, "Oh, you can skip 1," but no, I want to play 1. I want to see where it all started. Sorry. OG or remake? I don't know. I'll have to look around and see, because I do hear the Pixel Remaster is nice, but there are some quirks of, oh, what the heck? Oh, okay, I see now. Some quirks of the, you know, like old games that I feel like, I like, you know, it adds a little bit of charm. I hear the PS1 version is pretty good. PS1 remake. Pixel Remaster has a feature that can speed up leveling for the first one at least. I see. I understand why you would want to do that. It is an old game. They had to pad the timing. Nice.
Good work. Now, proceed to the access hatch and head inside.
Yes, ma'am. I'd take Pixel Remaster over PS1 having played both. Okay, alright. I trust you guys to have the experience better. Ooh. This is, oh, that one dungeon that, like, we saw the memory of old Alexandria. This was that castle. Gambit is my worst enemy. What's Gambit? Oh, that's the party system, isn't it? That's that you can basically program your party to like do certain things and behaviors. Like when you're at this health, use a potion, or when I'm at this health, cast a heal spell.
Construction was apparently a constant battle against the rising water level. Even during the war, the people labored to maintain the castle. It meant a lot to them.
He's one of the X-Men. I knew someone was going to say that.
Terminal is in this place. Hold on. Someone's down communications.
Uh-oh. They know we're here. They know we're here. Dougie. It's a Pugnax. Hey! Raptor Girl, what's up? Hi Kira, thank you for the raid. Welcome. I'm playing Final Fantasy with spoilers everywhere. I'm doing the 7.2 patches. So if you've not made it this far and you want to experience the story, then I'd no sweat at all if you wish to bow out and catch up, because spoilers are going to be abound. But if you are caught up, grab some popcorn, sit back and relax. Get a nice blankie and get cozied up. Because I like this game. Oh.
Let us measure your strength.
Ah, I see. Soldier S0. Is he gaming right now? Is he controlling this thing? Remotely, I'm a Soldier S0 of the Aladdin by order of the Royal Knights. Okay, no, he's not. I thought he would want to do some gamer moves. Hey, I have that move. He's on VR headset, yeah. He's playing VR chat right now. Releasing limiters, initiating mobile combat maneuvers. Okay. Sector by sector. It's like this way. And then... Oh, okay. Ooh, faked out. Okay, neat. So it's the last one, so it's here. Neat. Yeah, I gotcha. I see your game. When did Gobble get a taco? Ooh, okay. You know, when he was asking for munchies, and I was like, here, you can have a taco. Kind of killing him pretty fast, huh? Ooh, okay, here. Ooh, and then also, spread. Sweet. Yeah, we outgear this a bit.
I love taco munch munch.
A good time finally in those fantasies. Thanks! Thanks for the raid again, Kira. I appreciate it. Hope you have a wonderful rest of your day if you got a raid and run. Nice.
That was hardly a challenge, I see.
Yeah, we blew through it pretty quick.
You were showing me more. I bid you press on.
Making pizza, wings, and mozzarella sticks for dinner. Ooh, that sounds delicious. I love mozzarella. Mozzarella's my favorite cheese.
Papa, is it possible for Gobo to have endless tacos and can maybe whip in fat?
Endless tacos, no. We don't want you to grow big and fat, although it would be adorable. Oh, did I accidentally hit hollow ground? I guess I did. Originally we were going to call it Final Fight, and that was taken, so they named it Final Fantasy. Supposedly it was a make-or-break game for the company at the time, which is why they kept the final bit. Yeah, there seems to be, as time goes on, there's more and more contention about whether, you know, the story as to where the name Final Fantasy came from. But that sounds about right. Big cat. Oh! Hold on, I'm gonna finish this wall-to-wall pull, and then I'm gonna go back and look at that. Those look like caskets. Bodies? I don't know. Boxes. I wanna look at that.
Father, this taco has given me the power to become the ultimate weapon.
No, it hasn't.
Me, Father. But Papa Gobo wants to be round and fan-shaped, not lean and mean.
You can be an adequate and healthily reasonable amount of round. It's like Muffin. Would I love Muffin to look like Beef Dispatch? Yes. Would it be bad for her? Also yes. I would love to fatten Muffin up and make her big and round. But I know it's not good for her. Yeah, a reasonable amount of round. Buffin. Okay, yeah, I want to go down and look at that. I can't jump down. Pardon me. I just wanted to look at some of the world design.
You are untroubled thus far, but I have something that may test you yet.
Yeah, I don't know if these are sarcophagi and bodies or just supplies. Interesting. Loot boxes, yeah. It's the not knowing that makes it spookier. Yeah, there's something unsettling about there just being boxes. Long castle hallway. There are lines on the floor. Hi, Leah. Hope streams have been good. Yeah. Speaking of sarcophagi, indefatigable defense. That's just a wall decoration.
We still lack sufficient data. Very well. Let us see how you perform against this.
That's just a wall ornament. That's something I hang on my Christmas tree. What? It's just a monolith. Valia Pura. Okay. All right then.
This machine has long guarded these crumbling halls.
I cast Bauble.
How will you handle this?
There are lines on the floor. Ow! I see, said the blind man.
Let us introduce more weaponry.
Guns.
Let us see what this is.
I know for a fact that this voice is really doing it for some people. It's that soft, gentle,
Perhaps
somewhat
a new
sinister
approach to assess your adaptability.
I'm sure there are some people out there who is like, I want him to do experiments on me. Okay, so that's gonna hit there. Ah, that was too slow. Ow, I hurty.
Still alive. How unfortunate.
How far did you get into Phoenix Wright? I made it to Turnabout Big Top, and we just finished all the clue gathering and are ready for the first
For you to die here,
court
it would save me trouble later.
segment. And I hate it. I hate it so much. Ah, damn it. It was doing so good until I realized I'm gonna have to defend a 21-year-old who wants to marry a 16-year-old.
I'm beginning to understand how you were able to defeat Queen Eternal.
And then I was like, I don't like this part of this game very much. What did I walk into? Talking about one of the cases in Phoenix Wright, Justice for All. Yeah, Turnabout Big Top. Your client is a 21-year-old magician who wants to marry a 16-year-old animal handler.
That will do. We have enough to proceed with an analysis. Are his magic tricks good? That's not. Let's not justify the pedophile, okay? I'm just on the first game still. First game's really good. I love the first game. Anyway, it's a product of its time. It was written in Japan in 2003. It was a different time. I'm just gonna endure. Oh, thank you, by the way, everyone who joined me in this party. I'm just gonna power through it and just see what the story has to offer besides the weird creepiness that no one is acknowledging in the game. Apparently, like looking it up, apparently the anime does a better job because it gets rid of the love triangle nonsense, which good.
Calyx was measuring our strength. Is that why he contrived to lead us here?
It looks like we've cleared away the machines and beasts. But who knows what else he might have in store. From here on out, Sphene and Shale will move with us. Let's find that terminal, but stay alert for more threats.
She's cute in those booty shorts. Like the booty shorts plus leggings.
Illness left me bedridden. I used to walk through here on my way to watch Otis and Zelenia train.
I don't think we've met Zelenia, have we? She's mentioned that name a few times.
You knew Otis, if I'm not mistaken. Zelenia was his second in command in the Royal Knights of Alexandria. Oh, how I loved to see the two of them spar. I once dreamed of fighting by their side, so I studied the magical arts under my tutor.
So you do know a little bit of magic.
But when I was 15, the storm surge broke out, and both my father and mother passed away. As the new queen, I was forbidden from taking to the battlefield, for our nation would fracture had I died without a successor. Though in the end I could barely move, I regret that I didn't go out there and fight. At least while I still could. My endless self lamented not being able to protect the realm with benevolence. 'Tis a feeling to which I can relate.
Just turning on my foot heater blanket.
Sphene.
Ah, forgive me. 'Twas not my intent to darken the mood. Come, let us press on.
Give kudos to Alexandria for being equal rights to rule and not first son only like historical kingdoms. Is it? Huh, that's nice.
This is one big castle, though. How far does this hallway go?
It's like the hallway from Dark Souls 1. Uh-oh.
What?
Literally all three Eorzea states are ruled by women. Yeah, that's nice. Yeah. Women in power. It's implied somewhere, not sure where though. I'd have to go digging. Hell, even Tural can, the king can adopt children and name them, you know, Dawn Servant, potentially. Oh, Prime Alexandria.
Oh, it seems our guest brought company. So this was your doing? It was. We installed a teleporter that is triggered by the presence of the key, you see? Ah, I'm afraid etheric transmissions cannot penetrate the walls of the throne room. It will take your friends a good while to find you.
I confess the Valia Pira did not suffice to assess your capabilities. So I shall try something else. You are free to use anything at your disposal. The better you fight, the more accurate my data.
Hello? Excuse me?
Attaining a precise measure of your strength, that is the most expeditious way to reclaim the key to which you so stubbornly cling.
Ah, noble Zelenia, dashing as ever. These villains mean to do us harm. Strike them down, I bid you. What? This machine is Zelenia!
Chat, behave, okay? I know what you're thinking. Because you're like me. Behave.
Indeed it is. We couldn't preserve her memories while she lived, so she has been reconstructed from our recollections of her.
It's kind of like a primal if you think about it.
The endless me being created in answer to the earnest desires of Alexandrians. That I can accept. But to twist the memories of those I held dear and treat them as playthings. This disgrace I cannot abide! Loath though I am to comply with their demands, this monstrosity must be destroyed. Not least of all for Zelenia's honor. If she was indeed created from my memories, even if I cannot fight, I may be able to offer you counsel.
Don't worry, I'm already grabbing the Asm crystal.
So please, lend me your strength and end this farce.
As soon as the boss showed up, my hands were already on the crystal. Ooh, I don't like that look that he gave us.
Ah, there it is.
I don't like that. I don't like that he knows. How much charge does that crystal have? Well, that was Vana's final gift to us, right? Was she supercharged it so that we could basically unlock its full potential. All right, I'm gonna make a party finder for this. So if anybody wishes to join up, come back. Yeah, she put the final patch, the final bug fixes in. Okay, I'm just gonna... Where is it? Everkeep. There we go. To completion, and no password for this one. I'll just recruit.
Roses of May, my beloved.
Oh, that's extreme. Oh, hold on. That's not ever. Oh, I'm so sorry.
Fun fact, this is Beatrix's character theme rather than her battle theme.
Oh, hold on. That's Everkeep. I am so sorry. Wrong duty. Sorry. I don't know why I thought. Well, I can still do it with this party. No need to make a... Yeah, no need to make a new party finder. I can still do this. Recollection, that's it. Yeah, they're here for recollection, so... Yeah, there we go. Whew. Thank you, everybody. Yeah, you knew. Big sword.
I am Zelenia Triantaphili, Royal Knight of Alexandria, and sworn blade of Her Majesty the Queen.
Ooh. Okay. Here we got a nice little motley crew. Here, let's do a portrait check. Very nice, very nice. Very cute. Ah, Hazel! Default portrait! Point. Lovely hair, though. I like that piece. Yeah, very cute. Very lovely. Okay, well then. Here we go, I guess.
Point and laugh at the default portrait.
Upon my blade, I swear, no harm shall come to Her Highness.
Oh, you poor...
You will not defile Zelenia's memory any longer.
Feel the sting of my divine blade!
Sounds like raid wide.
I know this technique. You must keep moving.
Oh, okay. Yeah, simple enough. Oh, I see. It keeps going. Your own personal...
How about you?
Your own personal Akmorn. Okay, simple enough. Ooh, okay, patterns. Yes.
That her blade work should be recreated so faithfully.
What if you and me shared a tank buster together?
I will suffer none to threaten Alexandria!
Thunder slash.
Heaven's
I wasn't.
roar!
Ooh, I wasn't paying attention to which one was first.
Fall!
Okay. And then here, I'm looking at the
Have care.
little
Zelenia was
diamonds.
capable of much, much more.
The little diamonds on the floor are a good indicator.
I will show you the soul of a royal knight!
Ooh, can't knockback resist that.
For the honor and glory of Alexandria, I strike!
I like all her rose motifs. Ooh, that killed somebody.
No more games!
Oops.
Quickly, away from the sigils.
I see it.
The sigils channel magic. Be on your guard.
Sphene, this is a no backseating stream. Come on now. I got this.
No time even to fear my wrath!
You must brace for blade and magic both.
I got it, Sphene. I got it. Oh. Rip Misaki. There we go. Ooh, sir.
Taste my steel!
Oops, that was bad wings on my part. Yeah, that was bad. Oh, that's an Akmorn. Oh, sorry, I moved out.
There is no escape!
Oh, okay, we're fine.
Surge!
Okay. It's making. Ooh, this bleed hurts. Oh my god, this bleed hurts. Ooh, wow. I gotta pay attention to where I'm getting that bleed. Oh, if I walk through, I get bleed. Oh. Okay, alright. Good to know.
I know this is merely a reconstruction, and yet...
Ooh, ow, 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 ow. Yeesh.
I have pledged my life to the kingdom. My resolve shall never waver.
It's a cool fight. I like this fight. I like fights that can kill me.
Protect my queen. I will die before I yield.
Ooh. So how am I guess you're just supposed to not just pick a spot and not step on the thorns. Okay, out then in. Okay. Wait, but they were able to walk over this and not get bleed? What? So you can walk over it. Okay, so I must have gotten bleed from something else. Alright. There's something else that gave me bleed. Maybe I failed a mechanic or something. Might not want to stay near me. There we go.
That's right. Zelenia was always there to protect me. Wings time, properly this time. Yes. Oh my god, look at those shields. Holy crap. Well done with the shields, everybody.
Rage and royal!
Nice. All right. Cool. You plan to get some Monster Hunter magic cards? Probably not.
Forgive me.
They do look cool, though. I have seen them.
I have failed you.
Oh, that's okay. You did great. Giant woman. You're wonderful. I love you. Robot. So question
Now,
for
father,
you, chat.
insert disc 2.
Question for you, chat. What was giving me the bleed? Was it just failing mechanics? Because I feel like there were a few times where I avoided, but I still got bled. Middle. Oh, the center. Giant purple circle in the middle. I see. I didn't see that. I must have slipped my vision. Gotcha. Yeah, I feel like I avoided the sectors when they lit up, but I guess I didn't avoid the middle. Killed a lot of people day one, myself included, yeah. What the small AoE does, it activates a sector, the rose motif, and turns the bad area into step. Alright, well, thank you, everybody. Still regularly kills people in EX. No, I presume so. But thank you, everyone, for helping me out with this trial. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. On with the MSQ.
Did you get what you needed?
I did. Though these figures will complicate matters.
Come on, man.
Is that so? Well, if we are done here, then I shall end the transmission. Hold it! If you have no scruples about thus defiling the memories of Zelenia, then there is no way we will ever see eye to eye.
Also, can I just say, Sphene's VA is doing a fantastic job depicting two very different characters that are also the same person in a way, but like, you know, one is a copy and one is the real one, and just very different emotional states between them. Fantastic job on the VA's part.
You are not fit to be entrusted with the cherished memories of Alexandrians.
I, for one, have no wish to employ the fruits of my research in this manner. It is a waste of time and effort. But since I relinquished my flesh long ago, I must resort to every conceivable method. So long as the hero insists on keeping the key.
Oh my gosh, it's Adeptus Mechanicus.
Why do you so oppose our objective?
Because it's wrong and evil.
With the key, we would be able to harvest ether from other reflections and bring forth more endless.
Yeah, that's evil.
We could give this chance to evolve not only to the people of the Ninth, but to those of the Source as well. I see no reason why you should reject such a boon.
Yeah, that's evil, cause you had to kill people, in order to save the other people, and, you don't need to do that. You really don't. You're aware of the connections between the worlds.
Oh, don't tell me you thought you were the only ones who knew. That is the height of hubris.
That was not the question I was asking. It was more so like, you know what this is going to do, right?
Well, I'd say our conversation has run its course.
Bro, let me tell you about some things I learned from a universe-ending bird.
Immaterial.
Hold on, Gabo will put you in your room.
Have already quickened. The people have glimpsed hope in transcending death, and they can ill turn away from it.
Wow, yeah, there's a blue bird I would like you to meet.
And thus does my role come to an end. The rest I leave in your capable hands, Calyx.
As a token of gratitude for consenting to my tests, I leave you with a gift. Be sure to take it with you.
Also, ads are incoming. Apologies if they interrupt the cutscene. Her crown? Okay, good. We got through the cutscene before the ads happened. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty clear cut. It's like, we can make these people eternal, something that arguably is killing them in the first place, and who, you know, it's not necessarily actually saving them at all. But also, to make things worse, we have to harvest energy and ether and souls from other worlds as well to do so. What do you mean you don't like that plan? What? It's a great plan. You're just being a stick in the mud. Yeah, Gabo, you can come back now.
Okay, Father. No ifs or buts. We need to call the Bluebird Lady to deal with these crooks. Ah, finally free. It's time to conquer Earth.
I know you'd be a great conqueror.
Father, I can fix her.
No, you can't. No, you can't. There's a better... The fixed her... Oh, Emers! Hi! Thank you for the 20 gifted subs. That's incredibly generous. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. So ours is a struggle to restore both mankind and the world to
Father,
the right...
let me have her. She can be my new friend.
Gabo, she is already fixed. Here she is. This is the fixed one. This one, not the other one. You don't need to fix her. There's a better... Yeah, she's right there. Also, yes, someone mentioning Emmett Selk. Emmett Selk is watching this from the ethereal sea and fucking
No, Father,
molding.
I can literally fix her. I've been learning to code.
Emmett is molding in the ethereal sea right now. He is yelling at us like...
No, Father, I want the crazy ones to can do our taxes.
No. He's yelling at us like, you better not let that child fuck up everything we've worked to preserve. I swear,
What
if
is
this
already dead
12-year-old...
cannot
if this 12-year-old so much as touches a single one of those sundered souls that I worked so hard to fix, I will haunt you. Yeah. Meanwhile, Hythlodaeus is just popcorn in hand, like nervous at the edge of his seat, enjoying Emmett molding, but also hoping that we succeed. Azim and Hythlodaeus are cackling. I don't know that Azim is in the ethereal sea right now, because we are, we're Azim. We're sundered Azim. So Azim is us.
Papa, do these tacos have beans? Beans give Gobo poots.
Yeah, they do, but you need your protein. It's complicated? Well, yes, but, we are still Azim. I think if all of the Azim reflections died, I think then we would maybe be, I don't know. We're not whole, we're sundered, so we would not be fused back into one. Yeah, shards of Azim are in the ethereal sea. I guess that's true. Also, Galahad RP, or RPL? RP. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. That's very kind of you. But yeah, no, Azim as Emmett and Hythlodaeus knew them is not in the sea. The sundered shards of Azim are in the sea, but that might as well be unrecognizable, though those are different people. We are most of Azim, yes. Oh, and Meraki as well. Meraki's thank you. Thank you so much. You guys are very, very kind, very generous. I appreciate you. This really helps. Like, it's no secret that I'm doing commissions right now to bolster up a little bit of the finances, so this really does help. I remain convinced Emmett sent us here to stop this bootleg version of the of his Amarot copy. Yeah. No, credit to them. I'm pretty sure, well, no. I was gonna say credit to them. Alexandria reached this level of advancement all on their own without Ascian interference, but that's not true because fucking Azim left his shit lying around. Azim left their world-traversing relic, which is what allowed Alexandria to get this power in the first place. So, God, fucking congregation. Congregation fucking everything up. Oopsie at the... We're actually 7/14 of Asm. We only absorbed... So we absorbed Ardbert, yes. However, 6 other reflections have also been absorbed into the source. So we absorbed those Asms as well. Those were the other umbral calamities, or 7 actually. So yeah, we're 8/14 of Asm. Because we rejoined with 7 other reflections and also Ardbert. So we're 8/14 of Asm. Very dense. Oh yeah. We're 57% Asm. The 17th version is probably still kicking around in the void. Yeah. The 17th, we saw him get killed. He was the original Golbez. But his friend killed him and took on his moniker. So he might be a void sent. He might be in the ethereal sea. It's unclear.
Father, in soul terms, are we fat compared to the rest?
Yes, we are, Gabo. We're pretty fat. We're just a little fatter than the rest of the source people. Seven calamities plus source plus Ardbert, so 9/14. Oh, okay. Maybe. Yeah, I don't know how we count the source. Zelenia was kind, but she could be stern. A pillar of strength when I ascended the throne in troubled times. Not only did she protect me, she also buoyed my spirit whenever it threatened to buckle under the pressure of my station. By preserving her memory and honor, you've done more for me than you could know. Thank you, Victor. Yay. Ya. Nice.
Zelenia, it pains me to think that you're gone too.
Aha! Oh, we found you at last.
You had us quite worried when you suddenly disappeared. What in the world happened?
So, our enemies are pieces of shit.
Then preservation's objective is indeed what Calyx claimed. But for them to know about the source and the shards, and to refer to theirs as the 9th, that raises some questions.
Indeed. But for now, I'm just glad the 2 of you are safe. Oh, right. While we were scouring the castle for you, we came upon a room that looked like a library.
By learning about the Alexandria of old, we may gain valuable insights into preservation. Might we take a number of books with us? So books still remain. Of course. You are welcome to any that may be of use.
It is a good question to ask considering all the electrope and screens and monitors we have now.
If you don't mind, could we take a look around here first? I'm especially curious about the area over by the throne.
This tiara, it was hers, the endless Sphenes. What's it doing here?
Exarch's soul did have a rejoining. No, it's not a rejoining because the Exarch is from the source. So we just fused his memories, not his soul. He effectively copied himself, basically, from another timeline. So it's not a rejoining, because it's the same Graha. Yeah. Because Graha's, like, the Exarch is not from the first. He's from the source. I thought we did both? No. Just fused memories, not shards. He's not a reflection. To be a rejoining, it would need to be two souls from different reflections. He already had the soul from the first, did he? Is that implied somewhere? He copied himself onto his younger self that was sleeping. No, did he? No, he didn't make a copy, that's just him. I feel like I'm missing something. Yeah, he lived through the 8th Umbral Calamity. Hey, hi, Bratomic. Hello, thank you for the raid. Spoilers, we're way ahead. We are way ahead, so Final Fantasy XIV spoilers for you. If you can't stick around. Yeah, no worries. Oh, that's right. The 8th Umbral Calamity happened, so he woke up in the future, so his shard from the first... I see, yes. No, that makes sense. Okay, yes. He is rejoined more, not because he was in the first, but because of the 8th Umbral Calamity. That makes sense. Okay, yes. Thank you for clearing that up for me. Speculate his new etheric denseness was due to his first counterpart went through a rejoining. Yes. Yes. Okay. Wait, but then we put him in the pre-8th Umbral Calamity body, so he's not as dense anymore because we stopped it from happening. .5 out of 14. His soul is still dense. Okay, all right. I'd be willing to believe that. Like, I don't need hard evidence for that. That just sounds like it kind of makes sense. Crystal contained his soul and memories, and they just fused. Okay, so he's 7.5. Or 8, whatever. If you count the source as one extra, then 8.5. He's a 10 personally. True though. He's technically, in a way, denser than... That means multiple things. Yes, he is indeed dense. Graha shippers can confirm. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. Yeah. They put Dagabo in the taco. They did, yeah. Alright, sorry. Tangent over, alright. It's not important. It's not important. It's correct, but it's not important. Well, we move on.
It's a type of regulator, I believe. It contains the data of the endless Sphenes' memories. Calyx likely used it to create the simulant. Which means that as long as the tiara is in our keeping, we shouldn't need to deal with any more simulants. Strange that he would abandon it, though. Perhaps because the simulant already played her role, like she said. Or Calyx made a copy of the memories.
Nobody touch it without gloves.
In any case, not much information of import appears to remain on this terminal. But I'll make it so we can access it remotely from the back room.
Sphene, careful, Sphene. No, Sphene, no, Sphene, stop.
This contains the memories of another me. The tale of her journey as Queen of Alexandria. Might I hold on to this tiara? You may examine it whenever you wish, of course.
Still put it on, please. We don't know what that thing could do.
It would be for the best, I think. Does that work for you, Shale?
No objections from me. All right, I'm finished. Let's head to the library, and then back outside.
Cryo would be 1/14th, no? No, Cryo would be... It is heavily implied that all Lalafels are from the source, even the ones in all the reflections.
Farewell, Zelenia.
Because of Azim's stupid shenanigans. She was born in the 9th. Yeah, her ancestors are from the source. That's right. They use a key to escape an ice age. Yeah. Are we gonna have to do a chart? God, I love Shale. Shale's great. I love Shale. I think it's time to do a chart. We're gonna do a little bit of a tangent. I'm sorry. Tangent chart time. Just to help the people who are struggling to understand, and also to help me understand as well. A little bit. Okay, so there are 14 reflections. Let's see, let's just do this one. This is the source. This is where we are. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, need more space. 11, 12, 13. There's 13 reflections, right? Including the source making it 14. Right? Or is there 14 reflections including the source making the total 15? Source plus 13. Okay, yeah. Now, before the events of ARR, there have been 7 umbral calamities. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All of these are gone forever, kaput, and absorbed into the source. So everyone from the source is now 8/14ths. So everyone, every single person from the source, including Graha, well, actually, let's not include Graha for now. Everyone, including Thancred, Y'shtola, all the Scions, all the people, even a normal civilian is 8/14ths now. The 13th wasn't. Yeah, I'm not numbering them. So like the 1st is fine. I don't know. The 13th is fine. The 9th is fine, I guess. A few other ones that I don't know. Fine, quote unquote. Yeah, like it didn't rejoin. It's fucked up. It's basically what would have happened. It's basically what happened to the 1st. Now the thing is, all of this, the reason for all of this is because of the sundering, right? But the thing is, like, all these reflections have their own version of a person. So like, let's say there's a cat boy, right? There are reflections of this cat boy across every single, there's a copy of this cat boy in every single reflection. But Lalafels apparently are not the case. Let's say there's a Lalafel. All Lalafels just come from the source, and they used the portal that Azim left sitting around to just travel to other sources to escape like an ice age. So technically, all Lalafels are from the source. So all Lalafels are equally as dense because of these rejoinings. Even if they are quote unquote from a reflection. So let's say there's a Lalafel from the 9th, it is as dense as a Lalafel from the source. But the dwarves though, have you not heard of the dwarven decking? The dwarves do not count? The dwarves absolutely count. What do you think the dwarven decking is? It is an immense level of power that they inextricably have that they can pull out. Almost like they're just more powerful than everyone else. It's a theory, right? It's not a hard confirmation, but that's my theory. It is implied. So, I'm not 100% that Lalafels are source exclusive. That would imply they're Allegan creations, which is plausible. I don't know, maybe. But, I theorize. This game is fast and loose with a lot of its rules sometimes and leaves things open to interpretation. Sometimes to some lore keepers' frustrations, understandably. But it's so that they can pick up on it later if they need to. But it's very vague. But this is how my brain works so far. I might be wrong. I'm not saying this is how it works, but this is how I think it works with what material they've given. It's also old and they like to retract stuff. That is also true, yeah. Lalafels existed before Alleg since the Calamity of Ice was before the Calamity of Earth. Yeah, there you go. Only 9 is confirmed to be Source Lalafels, so all others are off the table. That is also true, yeah. I can't prove that all Lalafels are from the Source. But I do believe that it is implied that all Lalafels are from the Source. And that whatever reflections that they have do not look like Lalafels. Like, just because they're from the Source doesn't mean they don't have reflections. We just haven't met them. Or we don't know what they look like or what they are. Because who's to say that a reflection of a sundered soul needs to look exactly the same, right? Maybe they're like, I was gonna say goblins, but no, goblins are their own thing. The 13th was called a failure by the Asians. Yes. Yes. The 13th was a fuck up by Igiorm. It was their first try to do a rejoining and they failed. It did not rejoin. It just got overly darknessed. Yeah, Kryl doesn't have a reflection. Yeah. Kryl gained the 5/14ths from her parents. She's now 6/14 since she was about for the 7th Umbral Calamity. Well, here's my theory about that, right? My theory is this rejoining is kind of like Wi-Fi. So let's work with the hypothetical that, like, I'm not saying this is how it works, but we're just working with hypotheticals. Just bear with me. Let's work with the hypothetical that all Lalafels are from the Source, right? So that means if they are a Source soul, whenever a rejoining happens, I theorize that the rejoining happens to them regardless if they are in the Source or not. So they would gain that soul back because they are a Source soul. Does that make sense? So, you know, this rejoining of whatever reflection they would have goes to them, even if they're not in the Source. So the 13th did not actually cause a calamity, meaning 7 more shards rejoined means only 5 shards would remain in the first. Alright, and now my brain is breaking, so we're gonna get back to the game. But I hope that explains some things to some people. And also chat can help you with all the details. There are still 6 shards remaining. The 13th is just consumed in darkness and needs fixing. Right, yeah. That was the whole arc of the post-Endwalker story, was that they're going to fix the world of darkness. Because it's not rejoined, it still exists. When something is rejoined, here, we're gonna go back to the chart. When something is rejoined, the difference between a rejoined reflection and the 13th is when it's rejoined, it's gone, it's deleted. The 13th is fucked up. It's stinky and dark, all darkness and stuff, but it's still there. Hello, hello. Hi, Echo. We're talking about how the functions of the meta universal structures of the world and universe work in Final Fantasy. It's very convoluted. The 13th just needs help retethering to the source. It being untethered is why the people of the 13th cannot die. Oh, that's right. It's untethered. So it's like off over here because it's too stinky. Can I come bring you a little gift? Yes, I would love that. I see Yoda. It's a Lalafell, but yes, it is Yoda. Mmm. Yoda is a Lalafell, that's true. Oh, thank you. Thank you for passing by and wishing me a great stream. The void sent in the mock raids had Irish names. Oh. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow.
Sunder.
Sunder. Oh, yeah, Sundering. You remember the Warriors of Darkness, right?
Yes.
And they said that they were from another world. You know, talking about the reflections. We were just exploring, like, you know, how it works and everything.
And that's where Yoda comes in.
I love you.
I love you.
What's up?
I got this for you because I've never seen a sketchbook that cheap in my entire life, and they had a whole bunch of them.
Thank you. $3 sketchbook?
Yeah.
Wow. This is nice. And it's got the blank pages without the lines. I should fill out a sketchbook. I don't know with what, though.
Scribbles.
What should I?
Journal, like with pictures. Just do a little doodle of like, this is what I did today.
Okay. Thank you.
I love you one.
I love you a bunch.
Yeah, I got one for me, and I was like, I should get one for you too.
Thank you.
They had so many of them, and I was like, that's so cheap, and it's pretty good paper.
Yeah. It's a sizable one too. It's like standard sketchbook size.
Yeah, it's like how many pages? 160. Yeah, it's a really nice sketchbook.
Yeah. Echo doesn't drive that often, so earlier this morning, is it okay if I tell them the story? Early this morning, she was like, I'm gonna go to the store. And I was like, okay, yeah, you have fun. And I fully knowing that it's dangerous for her to be on her own, because she likes to look at things.
Yes.
She likes to roam around and explore.
True, which is good, because like I think doing like solo little trips for myself like this is fun, because I can literally wander all of the aisles and look at all of the little art supplies.
Sometimes she gets self-conscious because whenever we're shopping together, she's exploring and she's like, oh, I'm sorry, I'm taking so long. And I'm like, no, it's okay. But this way, you can do that without the guilt because you're all alone.
Yeah, and I can literally like
take
smell
all the time.
The candles and smell all of the hand soap. I also got us a new thing of hand soap.
Yeah. Oh, thank you.
We needed it.
Yeah, because like you left in the morning. What time did you leave?
10.
10.
No, at like 10:30.
Yeah, like 10:30, and then it was 2, and she still wasn't back, and I was like, oh no, what have I done?
Yeah, I went to like a discount outlet and a thrift store.
Yeah, you're unleashed.
I was unleashed.
Yeah.
It was fun. Yeah, I got you a little sketchbook because I thought you might want one.
Yeah, thank you. Isn't this circle placement just a visualization and not a factual placement? A little bit of both. Yeah, it's visual, but it also represents that some reflections are easier to go to than others. She's not doing anything. She's just being a sausage. Okay. Muffin's in here. She wandered in. I kind of want to like install a doggy door onto my office door so she can just come and go without me having to open the door for her. That would be nice. There's a reason why it's easier for us to go to the 1st and 13th. Yeah, it would just... I would have to see how easy it is for us to go to other reflections to dispute that, because I don't know if that's really the case, or if they just decided to arbitrarily pick those numbers first. But I don't know. The simulant gave the impression that she wouldn't be back, but I suppose only time will tell. At the present, we have no further leads on Calyx. For now, perhaps you could take a moment to contact our friends. It would be good to catch each other up on recent developments, and I'm certain everyone would appreciate hearing from you. Yeah, good idea. Ooh! It's been a while since I chatted with Alpha now. But I'm gonna do Erenville first. Victor, this is a surprise. Has Wuklamat gotten into trouble again? No, she's fine, just wanted to chat. I see. Knowing you, I expect you're already looking forward to the next obvious trap. Try not to overdo it. I'm in the outskirts at the moment. I've been helping people with their work and talking to those I meet to gauge their sentiment. It's been uneventful for the most part, but there was one notable development. Following recent events, some here stopped wearing regulators. This has led to a disparity in what people remember about the Queen's death and the occasional episode of confusion. I'll be sure to let you know if there are any other changes. I thought you were doing an Alphino and was like, why does your Alphino sound like a button? No. We'll save Alphino for last, actually. He's my personal favorite Scion. Actually, it's between him and Urianger, actually. Like, I know people are like, Alizé's the better twin, but I have a soft spot for Alphino. I'll do Y'shtola next, sure. If it isn't Victor, is something the matter? I just wanted to check in. So, preservation is behind the recent intrigue. It doesn't surprise me. I'm glad to hear you are none the worse for your trials, though. As for myself, I've just concluded a meeting with Gosson. I told him about the cure for Levin's sickness, and we formed a tentative plan to treat all those who are stricken. I'm now otherwise unoccupied, so I shall take a look around the government sector to see if aught is amiss. And if this Calyx is obsessed with the key, then I ought to begin studying it in earnest as well. I'm loving these accents. Hearing that from a certified British person makes me happy. I feel like sometimes there's nothing more annoying than hearing an American doing a British accent. So I have approval. Yes, hello, Victor. For you to call out of the blue, is something wrong? No, I just wanted to check in. Alizé, it's all good. What? What? You went all the way to the bottom of Etherkeep, and you didn't think to ask me to come. Sorry. But I suppose I've been fairly busy myself. And yet somehow Brits can do American accents so flawlessly. I think that's just confirmation bias. It's just, we hear all the good ones. Trust me, there's some real bad American accents out there that I've heard. Oh man, he's not a Brit, but what's his name? Doing Jake Sully in Avatar. Hold on. Let me you guys here, listen. Oh, well, I'll do it after this cutscene. But when he's about to go jump on Taruk, you can really hear the Australian come out.
I'm pleased to say that we've received permission to begin administering the cure for Levin sickness to citizens. I'm actually due to visit a boy named Milos shortly to see how he is responding to his treatment. I think we met Milos, didn't we? Like, we met Milos and his mom, right? Yeah. You've met him before with Lamati, I believe. The two of you should attend as well if you have the time. Yeah, I remember. Or is it Milos? Alpha, no, my boy, my son, my younger brother. Not both, though. That would be weird. Ah, excellent timing, my friend. I had a mind to call you myself to see how you were faring. Calyx. Well, something was obviously afoot. I couldn't have imagined that such an individual would be involved. 'Tis well you were able to prevent the simulant from sowing further uncertainty. That said, her absence may have consequences. The people of Alexandria still have great trust in Sphene. 'Tis plain in the way they speak to her even now, and in how the simulant was able to win them over. When they noticed she had ceased to appear again, rumor and worry will spread. We must be mindful of any pronounced shift in the mood of the populace. Estinian's VA is an Aussie? Oh, he might be, I don't know. I was talking about Jake Sully from James Cameron's Avatar. I believe he's an Aussie as well. But forgive me, it's been battle after battle for you, hasn't it? We can handle ourselves for now, so pray, rest up while you can and recover your strength. Strength. That's how I have to say. Strength, not strength. Strength is the American way to say it. It's strength. I think. Anyway, let me... Here. Jake hunts Turuk. Here, listen to this. This is from James Cameron's Avatar. This is the main character, Jake Sully, who is an American.
Sometimes your whole life boils down to one insane move.
Sometimes your whole life boils down to one insane move.
Something we gotta do. You're not gonna like it.
Sorry, was that loud? Sorry, too loud. My bad. Yeah! But yeah, it is the most blatant Aussie accent. I never noticed how very American that was. Yeah. Sometimes. Yeah.
Move. Sometimes your whole life boils down to one insane move.
It boils down to one insane move. Oi, dickhead. We gotta go find Taruk. Crikey. Yeah. He's not Aussie, is he? Is he not? Let's, hold on. Jake Sully, actor. Sam Worthington. Sam Worthington. Yeah, he's Australian, that's it. Unless you were being sarcastic. Like, he's totally not Australian, guys. Oh, you were talking about Estinian. Yeah, I don't... Yeah, someone mentioned Estinian's Australian, but I don't know. Estinian voice actor. Yeah, Brit's got so many different accents across the UK. So, let's see. Robert Vernon. Robert Vernon. He's from London. Oh, graduate of the Royal Welsh College of Music and Drama. Oh my gosh, the accolades on this guy. Wow. He's Welsh. Ah. It's over. Anyway, yeah, that's my favorite instance of a non-American failing at an American accent.
Oh man, no. Actually, my favorite non-American struggling, not failing, struggling to do an American accent is the narrator from the Stanley Parable. There's a segment where he does like one of those old commercials, like, welcome, this is the product you need, you know, and doing that old-timey television voice, and towards the end, the English really comes out. What do the others have to say, if I may ask? They're doing all right. It's just doing more work, you know. Busy, busy, busy. They finished treating Milos. Then we have to go and visit him. Would you mind if I accompanied you? I understand he's afflicted with the self-same condition as I was, and I cannot help but worry for him. Of course, we don't mind at all. In the meantime, I shall take myself around Solution 9 and see how things are. I share Alphino's concern about the Queen's absence, and even setting that aside, the situation is not like to resolve itself while becoming endless remains an option. I had been meaning to visit some shops, so I shall join Cryle. While everyone is out and about, I'll try and pick up Calix's trail. I'll see if I can dig up some information about the key for Y'shtola as well. I'll help you. It seems we all have things to do. Still, there's no telling what else Calix might have planned, so please be careful, everyone. Pre-Doctor Strange, his American accent was interesting. Oh yeah, he nailed it with Doctor Strange. Like it's indistinguishable. It's pretty good. Right then, let's go to Milos's apartment. It's in residential radius 914, if I remember correctly. You got it. Nasally sounding British accent, like the shopkeeper from Dark Souls 1. Well now, you've your wits about you. Nice of you guys having a party. Enjoying the Snowman DJ. Hello, hello. This is not the way. Props to anyone that can seamlessly do multiple accents. I try to do that. It's so hard to keep up. Oh yeah, very. Like, for me, because there's so many English voices in 14, I mostly just kind of default to the best vaguely British accent, like, that I can do, and just do that. When it's someone like Raubon, when it's like a more specific dialect, I'm like, I can't do that. Or like the rougher, what is it, like what's her name, Kut, you know, it's like, oh, we've got to go save Alamigo, you know, like that kind of one. I can't really do that one. My name's Roban. I've about had it. Like they don't say like had. They say it kind of similar to how Americans say some of the words. Like they don't say can't, they say can't. Yeah. So you can't do a northerner, probably not. Yeah, if that's what it's called. Yeah. For el amigo. Yeah. Hearing Koji talk about how they wanted to make accents more authentic in FF games made me realize how many accents there actually are in the UK. We sound so boring in the UK. Yeah, the US has like 3. We've got the Midwesterner, which is the quote-unquote normal accent that you hear, right? We've got the Midwestern. That's I think that's what you would say what my accent is, despite me living in the Bible Belt. But sometimes whenever I'm talking faster and more naturally, I catch myself catching more the southern drawl, you know, the hey y'all, how's it going? I'm gonna go down the street and get some some from the store. Y'all want some? You know, that kind of thing. That's the more southern drawl. But then there's another kind of different southern drawl. That's the one that Larry the Cable Guy is. And that's more towards, like, the Florida direction. And then there's the Minnesota, Wisconsin one, eh? Yeah, we were going down to get some pop by the store, and we ran into your uncle, and we had a good old talk there. Yeah, there's like a few different southern drawls. There's the one from Louisiana that I know, the New Orleans one. You know, it's got a little bit of Creole in there. And then there's the Tennessee, the Miley Cyrus one, the one, the Dolly Parton, the one that's stereotypical. And the Brooklyn, yeah, it's the Brooklyn, the Bronx one with the pizza, the rough guy who's always walking here and stuff. Yeah. Oh yeah, the California accent, the one that sounds like all the surfer dudes. Ones that like a little bit more cool. Yeah, dude. California contains multitudes. That's true. California has a lot of like the Hispanic ones. That's right. There's also the Latino accents as well. The one that Wuklamat is. That's more like Spanish-ish, Latino-ish. Yeah. Okay, so we do have a decent variety. And you do hear the more Texan accent, like a proper realistic one here when you go to what is it? What's the place? Shaloni. Shaloni's really like that is very much a Midwestern, or a Western, not Midwest, Western, proper Western accent. Yeah. Yeah, so yeah, the United States does have a lot of different accents, I guess. Hello, you came before with Queen Sphene. I'm glad you came again. What is Aaronville's accent? It is Icelandic, I believe. I believe the bunnies are all Icelandic. The Rogadins are, or not Rogadins, the Hrothgars, I believe, are Scandinavian, right? Maybe not. I could be wrong. Hrothgars, Slavic, that's it. Slavic, Russian. Yeah, one of those. I believe he'll be fine now, but just for good measure, I'll administer a healing spell. Yeah, the Western ones in Shaloni are American.
I once hoped that Milos at least might be made an endless. Then he wouldn't need to suffer anymore.
You feel different now?
Thanks to Alizé, Milos is on the road to recovery. He can grow up and live a normal life. And I want to be there with him every step of the way. To grow old with him as his mother and not something else.
That should do it. You're doing well, I'm glad to say.
Thank you, Alizé.
You're welcome, Milos. Now, you'll feel breathless for a little while still, but don't fret. It'll get easier to speak with time. That said, we can't rule out the possibility of a relapse. As a precaution, I would keep him away from lightning-infused objects.
Lightning? Does that include regulators?
Have him go to Tuliolol. Hang out by the beach. Get some wind in his face. Eat some tacos. Spazure, thank you. Welcome. Thank you for the raid. Welcome. We're playing MSQ 7.2. Spoilers abound.
It does. I understand if it's difficult for you to part with something that you've worn for so long, though, so it's entirely up to you.
No. For Milos' sake, I will do it. And if the environment here isn't good for him, I must consider moving outside the dome.
Good mom. Yeah, go to Tuliolal. There's plenty of Earth aspected ether and water. Water might not be good. Earth will be good for him. Go to Gordania. Wait, no, they're xenophobic. The Alamigo. Yeah, maybe. There's lots of rocks there.
You two would be more than welcome in Tuliolal.
Yeah, there we go.
It's very assuring to hear that. If you don't mind, could you tell me about the process?
Ishgard? Ishgard's gonna be freezing. That's gonna be ice ether. To be fair, xenophobia or towards elves and cats. Yeah, I guess that's true. Oh, Azim Steppe. Yeah, that place is probably teeming with earth ether. With all that grass, yeah.
I'm happy. I can talk again.
Oh, it's also windy. That's true. That's true.
Before, I couldn't even thank my mother for caring for me. But now we can talk lots. I can tell her that I'm happy. That I like it when she strokes my hair.
Oh.
Your mother is happy to talk to you as well, I'm sure.
Queen Sphene always cheered me up. Always said that she would cure me. Today, I'll practice walking with Mother. And next time, I'll go and visit you.
Thank you for explaining everything.
We'll come again to check on you. So if you have any other questions, just let me know. Right. Let's get going, shall we?
Please come back soon. You too, miss.
Yeah, get the regulator off his head. You don't need that.
It's good to see Milos doing so well.
The endless me gave him the strength to hang on, and she didn't rely on any special power to do so.
She wanted her people to be happy. Even though we had to fight, her love for them was very real, and it reached Milos.
I wish to be there to watch him grow as well. To make my way beside the people of Alexandria. In the name of his evolution, Calyx has wrought much unease and misery, and I cannot condone his path.
I'm sorry I'm going back to the accent talk, but I just find them very interesting, you know, as someone who's an aspiring voice actor who would like to do some roles. Like Alexandria, for example, is something like a northerner would just be Alexandria, whereas they're Alexandria. Like Raubon would say Alexandria.
I shall forge ahead on a path of my own. One that honors the memory of my other self.
Yeah, very posh, noble sounding. This Southerners. It's kind of funny that the UK and the US are a bit reverse in that sense, where the Northerners are the ones that are considered the rough and tumble and like the dregs of society, as the Southerners are the ones that are noble and posh and pompous, whereas in the US it's like the Southerners are the ones, you know, eating mudfish and the ones on the streets and with bad teeth.
One of the people doing Mario Party with us is also British, but has the exact opposite accent to me. A lot of posh, whereas I'm very not. Yeah, that's fun. Southerners, Texans, though, have good cooking. Oh yeah, for sure. That's where all the flavor is. That's where all the seasoning and flavor is found. They got that soul food and barbecue and cookouts. Creole. Seekers of Eternity. Milos is a kind and brave boy. It did me well to see him. One day, I hope that I can speak with him about my other self. Come, let us return to the back rooms, and on the way, let us pick up treats for our friends. A little gift to show our appreciation for their hard work. Solution 9 has soul food too. Oof. Ow. Oop, ads in 3 minutes. Apologies. Oh, intercom?
Citizens of Alexandria, please be advised. The distribution of neo-regulators has concluded. We ask that all recipients equip their regulators and promptly complete device registration. The evolution of our kind is at hand. Together we shall rise above death and bask in the infinite possibilities of eternal life.
For those of you with neo-regulators, the rest of you, sorry.
What is this?
Except the ones who are dead.
Evolution? What evolution? Those with neo-regulators will become endless, apparently.
Uh-oh.
You mean there's no more? Well, don't you feel lucky?
Don't look at me like that. Queen Sphene said there were only so many.
I haven't registered mine yet. The more I thought about it, the more unsure I felt about becoming an endless.
Well, I registered right away. Anything to stop those terrible nightmares of being killed by mechanical soldiers.
American accent jump scare.
Ultimately, what you think is immaterial, for the seeds we've sown have already quickened. The people have glimpsed hope in transcending death, and they can ill turn away from it. I see. The terror of their first encounter with death still lingers in their hearts. Having previously been spared even the idea of it, they know not how to handle the emotions.
The funeral was meant to give everyone the chance to come to terms with loss, to grieve and move forward together.
And then that was tampered with.
But everyone who was wearing a regulator had their memories of that moment erased. And to see those oblivious, happy souls, those who remembered must have wondered if it might not be better to be like them, to go back to a time when death didn't exist.
And now they've been presented with the chance to do just that by becoming an endless. It's not hard to see why they would consider it.
If this fear of death continues to spread among the people, what will become of Alexandria?
I said it before, jokingly, but like, they are lucky to have not been in the source during the final days. Alexandria would have not survived a week during the final days.
The gifts for our friends will have to wait. We should return to the back room at once.
The Crystarium would have been fine, though. People of the First are built different. They're emotional giga-chads, the people of the First.
They don't give up.
Oh, you're safe. That broadcast had us worried. The entire populace is on edge.
There are ads going, so I'm going to wait right here. 100 years of ongoing apocalypse will make you tough as nails. Oh yeah, and I love that for them. The people of the first have already been through the end of the world and survived. Giga Chad Crystarium. Another calamity, another Tuesday. The whole Crystarium. We come to Tural and there's just a random city full of blasphemies. Like, huh, what happened to you? No, Tural, I think Tural would be okay. I think Alexandria, well, I guess if Alexandria, they would invade Tural, yeah. People of the first have seen horrors. They're used to seeing more, yeah. And they always held fast. They never gave in to despair. There's a great slander meme post of the fisherman. Let's see. And Walker fisherman. Giga Chad. Let's see. I think Angel put it in the memes chat in our little group chat. Let me see if I can find it. In memes, comparing, like, it's slander, of course, like, it's important to have empathy and understand the context of the story, but I think it's a really funny slander. Let's see. Oh, it's gonna be a while before I can find it, probably. I remember they mentioned the final day's abominations during Dawn Trail MSQ, or am I tweaking? I don't know. I don't know if they were aware of it happening. Because, like, the final days wasn't completely global. Like, it was global, but only in certain portions of the world. All of Eorzea and Othard and Ilsabard knew it was going on, because it was affecting spots around there. But, like, the city-states of Eorzea did not have blasphemy spots, but there were, like, little like cracks showing. But it was very concentrated on in Thavnair, for instance. Yeah, it slowly propagated. Yeah, like it hit Thavnair. It didn't hit Eorzea. It hit Thavnair. It hit Ilsabard. You're still on? Yeah, I'm still on. Let me see. 2024. Sorry, I gotta find this meme. It's a really good meme. It'll be worth it. Angel posts good memes. I need to find it. Ugh. Let's see. Oh, the billboard. I remember the billboard. That's gotta be a trivia question one day. I think that Zeralda, even pre-Alexandria hacks, would not last a day against the Garleans in their prime. If the Garleans attacked Tural and Zeralda was in charge, he would lose, and if he turned the Alexandrian against the rest of the star, he would not make it past, conservatively, Limsa, let alone... Oh yeah, like, Zeralda, like, sure, he was a strong opponent, but he was carried by the tech. He was carried by Alexandrian tech. That guy... I don't believe he has any, like, military strategy training at all. Garlemald would absolutely annihilate him. Like, that man does not know how to command an army. He was a fool and very much ignorant in how the world worked. Yeah, he thought he was just going to cross the Salt and just take over Eorzea and Ilsabard and Othard. Man goes to Eorzea, meets one primal, gets tempered, and dies. He's got plenty of military experience at hunting Tural Vidral. Yeah, that's the thing though, right? He's a very ignorant man. But that's obvious, you know. Zeralja was in charge of the city forces. Okay, that fair enough. That is fair. But, like, can he handle 14 legions of trained, experienced legatuses? Probably not. Probably not. Nidhogg comes down and fries him dead. Immediately. Yeah, he's real small fry in the context of the larger world of Aetheris. Okay, I'm just gonna scroll one more page, and if I can't find it, I'm gonna move on with the MSQ. Yeah, I can't find it. Basically, it's the like Wojak GigaChad meme of like, the Wojak is that fisherman guy who turned into a blasphemy in Endwalker, where it's like, my fishing my fishing business isn't working out, and then the GigaChad is someone from the first. It's like, my whole family turned into sin eaters, and my best friend died, and I had to fight someone from Yulmore, and the Crystarium got invaded. I'm fine. We soldier on. Anyway.
So Alphino and the others are still out there.
We have a situation on our hands! A civilian has been killed by a mechanical soldier here on Trueview. Wayakwe is on the scene and reports that the problem unit has been subdued by another sentry.
That doesn't make sense. Only someone with the King of Resolve's authority could order a soldier to do that.
Or a hacker, man.
Not good. I tried to check the status of the authority but was blocked from the core system. Given recent developments, I'd wager that Calyx is responsible for this.
Perhaps we should go and see for ourselves.
What's up, Yellow?
It's me. There's been an incident in the outskirts.
Oh god.
A mechanical soldier attacked a local resident, for no apparent reason. Fortunately, several nearby hunters dealt with the rogue machine, so everyone is safe. But if other soldiers were to... Wait, is that... Oh god.
If other soldiers were to, like now?
More hostile sentries are bound for the settlement. I'll try to lure them away and then lose them somehow.
Let's go, everybody.
Ill tidings, I take it.
Oh, that wasn't on speaker? Oh, oops. Victor, you should have put it on speaker.
In the outskirts, too? You'll go and help Erenville, won't you? We couldn't forgive ourselves if he came to harm. I'll have Geo join you from Earth and Sky.
I'm coming too. I can't stay here while my people are in danger.
Galuja, you're a child. It's okay. All right.
Let's go.
I guess so. Give the baby a gun. Yeah, give him an etherical rail cannon or something. Yeah, I wonder if we're ever gonna fix this, or if it's just gonna be perpetually like this forever. Shalani, Shaktural restoration, maybe? Mm-hmm.
Things have settled down here, but I see no sign of Erenville. Let's split up and look for him. Gululja, Sphene, please search in the settlement area. Meanwhile, the rest of us who can defend ourselves will head further out. Not impossible, but unlikely they'd mess with the weather that much. Yeah, unironically, it would mess with the local fish population. Because there are fish that exist for this weather phenomenon called umbral static. My portrait's in the way, but that would mess with the fish. Yeah. This will affect the trout population. Oh no, Erenville! I'll save you! I'll protect you! They have guns! Nice. No match for a big sword. Oh, that's right. It is the source of their power. That's true. They harness the lightning. That was a close call. My thanks. As I was leading the soldiers away, I caught sight of this poor fellow being pursued. I went to help, but was rather out of my depth. We are lucky you found us when you did. Erenville, I'm so glad you're safe. We were quite worried when we couldn't find you. We encountered the soldiers on the way here. Most paid us no mind, but some turned out to be hostile. There's no way to tell until they set on you. The ones here also attacked without any warning. If I hadn't been paying attention, it could have ended badly. Hopefully the others were able to escape. We should return to the outskirts and take a look, take stock. Erenville's pretty, my gosh. Oh yeah. Should have seen him in the trailer. He was high-res. Several people wanted to vigorously make out with that man. Is JoCat multilingual? I do know Thai. Maจากประเทศไทยตอนผมเป็น fuck, I forgot so much. Yeah, I'm sure if I studied it, it would come back to me. I can understand it. Like if I listen to some Thai without a strong dialect to it, like if I listen to Thai with a Pattaya dialect, I could probably understand it. Like Pattaya Bangkok kind of accent. I didn't expect to see Malachite out there. Given his own trauma, I wonder if he's alright. Such situation here appears to have been resolved, but I doubt we've seen the last such instance. No one thought. Oh, that's one. One that I realize is the immigrant accents in America. There's a big slew of like, you know, like the Asian kind of accented Americans that kind of live in New York and Los Angeles. Somebody who's responsible for the machine's actions. So please spare. Shouldn't have had to. None of this would have happened if I could control the soldiers. That's okay! That's okay! That's okay, Garuda! That's okay, Garuda! You're okay! Just wanted to say what's going on. Good. Okay.
Right. We're none the worse for the wear. But let's see what the situation is here.
Geode and his people came and joined us while we were searching for you. After which we happened to encounter Malachite. His usher duties brought him here, and he has quite the story to tell.
It's a bit puzzling, to say the least. Even so, I'll try my best to explain.
Urianger? Is that Urianger's VA? Just putting on like a slightly different voice?
I was called to attend to the unfortunate soul slain by the mechanical soldier.
Maybe it's Urianger from the ninth.
When I arrived, I found no body. Only a pile of dust, which the wind quickly scattered.
Hey guys, my name is Charlie. Hey, did that guy just turn into dust?
Confused, I questioned the residents, but none knew what had become of it.
How odd. Did they remember the victim at least?
They did. Their memories of the deceased weren't sent to the cloud, I don't believe. Yet, no body remained.
If someone took it, surely they would have been noticed.
With your permission, I shall return to the government sector for now. Please take care.
I mean, it's entirely possible that this could be an Urianger reflection, but, you know, it doesn't have to be. I'm not banking on it.
This is terrible. Why would they make the soldiers do this?
If preservation is behind the attacks, I fear this won't be the end of it.
Well, why would they do this? It's to tempt people more to want to get the regulators, right? And want to become endless.
All the Neo-regulators have been distributed, and potentially 5,000 Endless are about to be born. What does Calyx hope to achieve with these killings?
Yeah, that's my question. It's like, okay, they want people to be endless, but why?
Does he seek to frighten people into registering them? Or perhaps...
I'd say we'll never see reflections of the main characters except maybe Xenos. No, I think it's possible. I think it's entirely possible that we might run into, like, a main character reflection, and they will also be, like, a supporting character that we, you know, run with for a bit. Yeah, I think anything's possible. It doesn't have to happen, but yeah. I don't think it's out of the possibility. Yes, it heavily implied that Elidibus was reborn.
Oh, thank the 12 you answered. Shale told me what happened. Is everything all right? I see. 'Tis a relief to hear that Erenville is safe. Alas, I do not have good news to share in return. A driver lost control of his vehicle when its interface became unresponsive, and it crashed into the Nexus arcade, injuring several people. Kryl and I are helping to render aid, but with the sentries behaving strangely, we can't afford to lower our guard. Remain vigilant, my friend.
I just received word from the backroom. A hover cargo on TrueView threw off its driver, and it's rampaging through the area as we speak.
Alphino had a similarly troubling report for me. Apparently, a riderless machine in the government sector came to life near a crowd clamoring for Neo-regulators. It proceeded to mow down several citizens, causing serious injuries.
This is a tragedy. We must go and help the people.
Sphene, wait! I'm coming with you!
Alphino is with Y'shtola, and he said they'll be all right. I'll go and see if other incidents have occurred elsewhere. From here, I'll head towards the quarry by way of the drift downs.
Certainly a lot of hover cargoes coming and going in those parts. I'll join you.
I shall remain here and speak further with the locals. I have company now, so you needn't worry about me.
Then let's return to Solution 9. If we hurry, we can catch up to Lamachi and Sphene.
Only people with the Echo for sure have reflections. It's not a requirement, but it does seem like likely that many people without it do have reflections, but some of them might be souls that came about post-sundering. That is also possible, yes. Yeah. Echoes and members of the Convocation are the only guaranteed ones to have reflections.
Sphene's gone on ahead. I leave her with you.
Everything is on fire! Everything is burning! Hey, it's that guy. Again. Everything's on fire again. Gun! Gun! My gun's better! Crystarium gear continuing to be good.
Bloody things have gone mad!
Why is this happening?
Siege unit!
Yeah.
Nope, not
Surely
getting out of this
there's a finite
spot.
number of these things.
Not getting out of my chair. Hello, Lord Apollyon. Thank you for the raid. Welcome.
Everyone, please try to remain calm and make your way to resolution.
There are spoilers abound for post-Dawn Trail Final Fantasy
This is just like before, when Zelenia unleashed the soldiers on us.
Yeah, very similar.
I don't have any souls left. I don't want to die. I don't want to die.
Yeah, I bet this is to stoke fear so that more of them want regulators. And want to become endless. It's nice to see them fighting back, though. Exarch mode! Okay, not really Exarch mode, but...
No, you don't!
Yes!
Are you all...
Oh,
No! No! Why did you do that? Why? You can't just leave me alone like this!
He saved her.
If we had been endless then, you'd still be here. You'd still be with me. But now...
We finally almost did a thing in a cutscene.
Are you all
Almost saw us do a thing. It's almost like a running gag now that we never see ourselves attack ever in a cutscene. Which is understandable, you know, they would have to do so many classes, you know. Good night, Zormer. Oh, I see. No!
So many hurt. So many dead.
Is that the mom?
This is wrong. This is all wrong.
Oh. No, okay. Whew. Oh, whew. I got scared. Oh, okay. Whew. Yeah, it's just some random other person that we don't care about. Thank goodness. She had blue hair. Oh, okay. Yeah, no. That makes it okay then. Okay, okay. Thank the 12, you are all unharmed. 'Tis small solace amidst this tragedy, however. The machine rampage seems to have been only temporary. Soldiers and vehicles alike ceased to operate all at once, as if they had fulfilled their purpose. It's the same outside Everkeep, though members of Oblivion are keeping watch for good measure. The first attacks came shortly after the announcement that neo-regulators had run out. It can't have been a coincidence. I struggle to imagine that anyone but Calyx could gain control of the soldiers. This must have served his ends in some way. Galulja, are you still without your authority? It's fine now. I am in control again. I wasn't looking closely and I legitimately went, Alpha No sounds like Colin has a cold or something. Aw, thanks. Yeah, listening to him a lot, like, especially because he's been streaming the game. He's in post Heavensward now. He's getting very close to Stormblood, if you guys want to watch him. So, yeah. Aw, thank you, Galahad. We might take the opportunity to shut down the machines. There's no guarantee this won't happen again. Lamati just talked with Everkeep's administrators about that. They said it wasn't so simple. Why? You just turn it off and on again. The mechanical soldiers don't only serve as guards, they also perform various vital tasks, like providing medical treatment and managing food production. If we're to shut them down, we'd struggle to render aid to citizens, let alone restore their lives to normal. But can you take that chance? I made it so they can't use weapons anymore, though. Hopefully that makes it a little safer. That seems the best approach for now. Thank you for your swift action, Galulja. This powerlessness, I can abide it no longer. No matter how much hardships and loss we could endure if there was but happiness at the end. Yet all I see now is suffering and misery. And I cannot bear it. I want to protect the people. For their happiness, I would do anything and everything. Oh, this sounds a little familiar. So please lend me your aid. That's what you said! That's what you said!
Oh, Sphene, you found the words I wished you'd said back then.
This too is Yuri.
Our strength is yours, Sphene. Together, we'll get through this.
That is the most Yuri line. You've said the words I've always wanted you to say back then.
Let us split up and get to work. Might I trouble you to report to Shale, my friend?
You got it. Oh, right here. Sorry, Gobbo. Going back in the pit. I mean, your room. The pit. It pains me that people made to suffer even more so after hardships and tragedy, but you and your siblings. Oh. Cleaning away the rain. Okay. Malachite and his fellows are tending to the deceased. Trauma this makes work difficult. It's been a trying day, but it seems the worst is behind us. What's the situation out there now? Fucked. You've moved quickly to restore things to normal. Thank you. Yet while disarming the soldiers is indeed prudent, it is a far from comprehensive measure when vehicles can be commandeered to inflict damage and sow chaos. For the time being, I'll set our people to keeping a close watch on machines. I also have a mind to consult the authorities about enlisting hunters to our aid. I must regain my proficiency in magic. To that end, I shall seek advice from Y'shtola and Alize. Among the books we recovered from the castle was a grimoire I once used. I hope to learn to wield it again at everyone's side. Arcanist Sphene? Ooh! Arcanist Sphene, maybe? As for the key, I think it best that it remains in your care, though it means you will bear the greatest risk. In order to ease your burden, I shall endeavor to become a capable warrior and make Otis and Zelenia proud. You were timed out? Let me see. I'll let you know in DMs. Yeah, message me in DMs and I'll let you know. Child.
By illness weakened, by wounds unmade, by age decayed.
I'm 14 and this is deep.
Such fragile flesh is worthless to us. How mankind should evolve, shall evolve. I have already arrived at the answer.
I mean, it makes sense because it's Square Enix, but he's such a near-looking character.
The time is come to pose a new question.
The pale skin, the dead eyes, the lack of color in everything. All right. Was that the end of 7.2 then? All right, cool. It's all coming together. 7.2 done. Nice. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Yeah, making good time. 5 hours, that's not bad. 5 hours for one patch. That gives me just enough time, that gives me enough time, thankfully, to draw some things that will be used for tomorrow. Now, I'm a little slow on my production, on my producing of some things, some assets, but I can just turn it into content, turn it into stream content. I need to draw my guests' portraits. Draw them little Fugitech reacts. Hey, whoa, circuit! Throat failed. Oh, that's okay. Is that your throat that failed, Circuit? If so, I'm sorry to hear. My throat is hale and whole, so, you know, if you're looking for a different voice at the ready. You lost your voice? Oh, Circuit, I'm so sorry, man. Get you some soup. Get you some lemonade. Or lime, I don't know what it is. Some ginger ale? Oh, man. Yeah, get some soup. You take care of yourself. I'm so sorry, you guys just raided, but I really, really gotta piss. I'll be right back. I'm gonna bring Gobbo back. Gobbo, entertain the people while I go to the washroom, and I'm gonna get the canvas ready to...
Father, I crave the liberation from the confines of my flesh.
She looks dead. Oh, no, she's fine.
I demand more tacos as recompense for being in the pit for so long. Abdominus Nox.
Muffin was laying on the carpet and she looked like a like roadkill, just laying there like a sausage.
What the heck, I have to pee too, yet you left me stranded.
you had your chance, Gobbo. You peed when you were away. 7.3 is a longer stretch for sure. Oh, I bet, because it's the wrap up. Anyway, let's see. I'm gonna add window capture.
Look, Kimmy and roadkill. The pit taught me some French. J parlant-vous French.
Parlez-vous French? Whoops, that's... yeah, hold on. That's not right. What the heck? Why that there?
Abdominus Nox. We have come for you. I read the Night Lord's trilogy and was irrevocably converted to be one of the sons of Curse. Many such cases.
Where? Hold on. Tavern background? No. There we go, drawing. Ah, that's where it is. Okay. Boop. Boop.
Can I have a Neo regulator too?
No.
They sound fun.
Absolutely not, Gobbo. Never, ever, ever. There we go. That is not the right canvas. Let me reset this.
For Craftworld Eon and Melantai. Father, I am joining the war against dragons on the side of dragons.
That's incredibly based, Gobbo. I would too, honestly.
I also learned something called Ikpayat Teen Lay. Sounds Greek to me, though. Now I want yogurt.
Let's see, where's the group chat? There we go. So yeah, I need to draw everyone's fugi, and this will be my chance to do that. Let's see, that's a nice place. I'm gonna go to Tuliolol. Listen to some jazz. You like jazz? So if you don't know, Wrath Games is the guy who is going through 14 completely solo. Wrath Games. He soloed Susano. It's incredibly impressive to me.
Father, I think the game does not want me doing the new Deep Dungeon solo. I have been disconnected twice now.
Oh, damn, that sucks. So he's got a little bit of a little mustache and goatee. Yeah, he's holding a 1 because he solos. A man who truly could solo.
Locker.
Loktar Ogar, adding something or other. I'm not gonna put too much effort into it. I'm not gonna make it super polished, just like good enough.
I heard that patrolling the Mojave makes them wish for a nuclear winter.
Winter, yes. Oh, I should probably change the category. Art. There we go. Arting it up right now, yep. Making little image reacts for my contestants in the thingy tomorrow. Actually what? Somebody peeing next to me? No, they're watering me. Okay, Helen is watering me. I was like, what is that? The watering can emote. this, put it as reference here. I cannot tell you guys how excited I am to do this. I'm really looking forward to this event, to this stream. It's such a fun idea. Are you drawing with a mouse? No, absolutely not. I'm drawing with a tablet. Not a screen tablet, though. I'm just not used to screen tablets. I use the Wacom Intuos, the base cheapest one that has no screen, just because I've just gotten used to it.
Apple cider for all.
For all. I'm not much of a cider guy. I like apple juice. Have any apple juice I can have? What's his glove like? It's like that or something. Yeah, something like that. Good enough. It doesn't need to be perfect. Here, let me turn the game down. It's a bit loud. There we go. I'll never understand how quickly you can do it. Lots of practice, and also because this is not...
If you don't want apple cider, I guess I'll just drink one of these drinks I got from Ginold.
No. Anyway, it's through years and years of practice and also not caring how good it looks, because this is not my best work. Not my best work! But it is fast, and I am, like, maybe you can't tell, some artists might be able to, but like, I am foregoing a lot of polish in this, and a lot of like adjustments and fixes that would make this look nice, nicer. But that's for speed. Someone trading me something. Ooh. Apple juice. Oh, thank you. Thanks, Helen. Thank you for the apple juice. I appreciate it. Yeah, but like, I'm not doing the usual things that I do to polish my art, just to make it a little faster. It's got green, like a lime greenish. eye's a bit low, so I'll bring this one down. Yeah, that's nicer. I don't flip my canvas, so don't worry, I can't you should flip your canvas. It's always good to flip your canvas, so you can catch the things that you otherwise wouldn't catch. It's very important. I'm also not going to use too many colors either. I'm not going to worry about getting them perfect. Who needs to color out inside the lines? Not me. Oh, it's fingerless gloves. And then this.
You flipped me, but I was never caught.
Oh, it's not black actually. It's like a weird deep green color. So makes this a little darker, but then it's actually a deep green, deep foresty green. Yeah, the idea to be fast is you need to be imperfect. You need to let go of your preconceptions of what is a finished piece of art. You also have to reevaluate your levels of what is considered a finished piece of art. And it's a difficult thing to do. It's probably one of the hardest things to do as an artist, is to pull back and be like, good enough. I don't know the color of his eyes. Brown? They look brown. Hi, Anarchy!
Father, you made me perfect.
Oh, thank you, Gabo. You are perfect. Okay, we got Wrath 1, and then Wrath 2 is going to be him talking. So move this down a bit. Mouth too closed a little bit. Guys, I think I accidentally drew Final Fantasy Shaggy Rogers. That's okay though. There we go. Good enough. It's not exactly, like, I'm not happy with the mouth, but... Next. Who next? Who posts next? Lil JC. Lil JC himself. Okay. He's holding T, so I kind of want to implement that. In the reference he sent, he's holding T. Roughly that head size. Ads in 3 minutes, by the way. God, their proportions are so everywhere. Waterfall proportions are so wide and round. Trying to stick the pinky out in a way that doesn't look like he broke his hand. Popotal. His hair is crazy. Might have to lower it a little bit. Is this gonna be like a PNG tuber? Yeah, a little Discord React image, basically. You know, make it a little bit more special and show their walls. I don't like this hand placement. Hands suck. I hate hands.
And getting dizzy.
From all the spinning and flipping. Maybe you should take a break, Gabo. Know your limits. Ever considered that maybe you shouldn't be flipping and spinning non-stop? Oh! That's right. I forgot about that. There you go. Back to normal. Yeah, that's enough in the upside down timeout. God, I made him look so evil. I don't know what little JC is like as a character in Jesse's eyes, in Jesse's mind. I'm just going off of the screenshot that he sent me. Kind of looks like Guy Fieri a little bit. QQ machine, hello. Hola. How's it going? Uh, 80% rule. I'm not going to do the rim of the glasses because those are annoying to draw. So I'm just going to do the outline of the glasses. If you don't know what I mean when I say 80% rule, it is a method that I heard from Hank Green that in order to increase your output and to fight your inherent like feeling of perfectionism, you should consider a thing done when it is about 80% of the way there. Like, if there is 20% of things missing that you would like to include, don't bother, call it done, and get it out there. That way, like, because if you wait for it to be perfect, it's never gonna happen. You gotta compromise. That's why you shouldn't make it your magnum opus, right? Like, magnum opus is like where that's a little harder. And that's why you put off your magnum opus until you feel ready. Perfect is the enemy of good. Yes, but also perfect is the enemy of finished. Perfect is the enemy of done. Perfect is the enemy of exist. I believe, I don't know how credible this story is. They needed someone at Pixar to drill into the animators and force them to stop working so that their movies could get out, because they kept adding and polishing and doing more stuff. Which I believe that. M97910. Thank you for the beats. I appreciate it. Good enough hand. That hand is good enough. It's fine. I don't need his bracelet either. The arm beads. This is fine. Simplify, simplify. Rougher lines. In a way, this is also developing an art style, you know? Like, art style is just a culmination of how an artist solves problems. Problem, I need to get out these portraits without taking too much time. Solution, draw it like this. Avoid these things. Don't do this. Do this. Don't do certain things that I normally do. Boom, new art style developed. Okay. It's a bit more tan. Sure. Red. We got a whole variety of colors here. Actually, we got two greens. We got a red, we got a yellow, and we got two greens. Voxer's colors are yellow, usually. So JC is red, Girl DM is green, and Wrath is also green. Make this darker. Boop. Go. Taking those furiously. Yeah, watch and learn. The master. I'm not a master, but all I know is how to draw the way I draw. Not really any other way. The red, it's like a dark maroon red, actually, for his hair. Then this, the eyes. I can't tell if he has red eyes in picture he sent, but I guess it doesn't really matter because he's wearing colored sunglasses. Tinted sunglasses. which are going to, as you may guess, tint. Let's see, overlay, no, shade. Yeah, maybe shade, yeah. Nice. How's your day been? My day's been good. Caught up with MSQ a little bit. Still not fully. Still got one more patch. But just drawing people's portraits for the Jeopardy tomorrow. Jesse 1. There we go. This bit kind of annoys me. There we go. Jesse 2. There we are. Would he still have the little round shine on his eyes even if he's wearing sunglasses? Probably not, but I like it because it makes him look not as haunted. Because that, it feels like soulless eyes. I could dim it, I guess, but I don't know, I like it there. Next. Yeah, it's artistic liberties. Since there's a Lalafell, let's do the other Lalafell. Let's do Girl DM. All Lalafells have basically the same head proportions. Did you watch John Carpenter's The Thing? I think it just came out. Huh? The one from 1982? Or the remake? Am I being gaslit? Is there a joke that's going over my head? But, I've seen parts of it. I've not seen the whole thing, no. just watched it for the first time, so I thought it just came out. Yeah, I used to do that sometimes. I remember watching what's it called? Arrival, and thinking that it came out the year that I watched it, but I was like, it's, you know, a few years old now. It's like 4 or 5 years, which is not super old, I know, but she's got like that thing on her head. God, she's got so much stuff. Just gonna draw them whatever, like 80% roll. She's also got glasses. Oh, it's those same tinted glasses. I don't like this pose. I don't like how I drew this. I'm gonna scrap it. I'm gonna scrap it. And try something different. Oh, this reminds me of the free-written looking up meme that's going on, the art meme, that someone's like, how do you draw this angle? And every artist has been like showing how they do it. It's so uniting. I love it. You know, and the slew of AI art coming out now, it's nice to see a proper art trend that has to do with drawing, like actually drawing and figuring out how to make it look good with human hands. Oops. Lollipop proportions are so weird. Is this where I discover I can't draw Lalafels for the life of me? Just pretend you're drawing an Ellison, but smaller. Here, let me get Wrath. Let's see. Here we go. Boop. And then just do a little bit of this. And then a little bit of this. And then just round out the features. And then make the head bigger. And there you go, you've got a Lalafell. Yeah, easy. Easiest money of my life. Makes this a little smaller. There we go. I like that pose. Also, like, proportionally, Lalafel's got some thick-ass eyelashes, man. Like, it's either some thick eyelashes or some thick mascara. Eyes are too close together now. She's also got fingerless gloves. Just gonna draw it across like that. Not gonna worry about individual little things. It's got long hair. Very long hair. These stupid things in her hair. This is nothing at Girl DM. This is just the process of this is the artistic process, is hating the thing that you're drawing. It's just like, fuck shit, I hate drawing, I hate it, ugh, I hate it. And then you step back when you're finished and you're like, oh, I'm amazing. I cooked with this one. Ear's not supposed to be down there, idiot. Let's see here. Yeah, this thing in her hair, sure. And then her glasses. More of her hair, I believe. It's like that thing New Tengu wears. New Tengu? This is the thing New Tengu wears, right? From Dead or Alive. It's like a traditional Japanese thing. Cute sketch, thank you. Okay. Now she's more of like a cool green. It's cooler than that. It's like real dark. Yeah, there we go. And then like down here, some strands are lighter. There we go. Then gold stuff. The hand gonna flap when she talks? Nah. I would like to. I'd like to animate a whole lot more, like having them actually be animated and like blinking and mouth flapping when they talk, but that's way too much work for what this is supposed to be. So I'm not going to do that. That is a lot of frames, yeah. I mean, I'm already struggling to draw appealing poses for them just with one frame of animation. Or one frame, not even animation, just one drawing. I'm not gonna bother with any additional anything. And her eyes are orange, it looks like. It's my phone. The red things here. And then her shades, which are pink. Overlay? No, it was shade, because they're shades. DM1, and then dumb mouth. Big mouth. Like the show Big Mouth. There we go. DM2. And finally, the Vox Man himself. What program is this? This is Paint Tool Sci 2. Just got a bit more of a wider face. Actually, I know what to do. Everyone else is looking to the right towards the questions. Forward-facing Voxer. Forward-facing Voxer isn't real. He can't hurt you. Yes, he can. He absolutely can. I'll go to sleep. It's 3 a.m. Go to sleep, Understyle. Thanks for stopping by for however long you were able to.
Father, forward-looking Voxer frightens me so.
He frightens me too, Gobbo. Bring his eyes down. He looks too old. Ooh, Underside, thank you for subscribing on your way out. Thank you, I appreciate that. It's very kind of you. You get some good sleep. What if I... That'd be mean. Nah. Let's give him triple chins.
Artists and their ability to create always impress me.
Aw,
You're
thanks.
very talented, Father.
Thank you. Thank you, Gabo. That's very nice of you to say. Took many years of trial and error and time and struggling and sweat and tears and swearing, lots of swearing. This looks like a mugshot. Give him real tired eyes.
He reminds me of a character from Papers, Please.
Yeah, it's kind of got that similar, like, passport portrait, right? It's giving the same passport portrait appeal, the kind of style. Should I draw the clipping in his hat? I think that would be kind of funny. Yeah, I'm gonna draw a clipping in his hat. Even though I don't have to. Okay, there we go. He looks like he just rolled out of bed. Perfect. Pasty... Oh, just pasty white skin. There's no melanin in this group. Maybe in the next one. Is his hair poking out of his hat? Yeah, it's like the clipping. I'm being faithful to the clipping that his hair does in-game with this hat. Because it's funny. Is that lost? No, it's just the stuff on his shirt. Look, I'll show you the reference image that Shen gave me. It's the look, see? Look, I'm just drawn this. It's fine.
Insert a hidden emogus in the patterns. Mwahaha.
What an idea. Oh, he doesn't have pupils.
Everyone knows you draw crying anime eyes by drawing Among Us with big shoes.
It's true. It's true. Here, let me show you. And then you just there, a crying eye. Rena the Slime! Repo was crazy. Hello. Welcome. You caught me at a weird time. I'm drawing hidden messages within, I mean, completely legitimate drawing techniques for, what's it called? For the, Jeopardy! Final Fantasy XIV Jeopardy! That I'm gonna be doing tomorrow. And this one is for Shen. Shen 1. And then the talk. What if I gave him the, like, the cursed smile? Hold on. Little Bayleaf, what's up? How's it going? How you doing? I'm drawing cursed stuff because I'm having fun, I guess. Shen's one of my best friends, and I just, I don't know, have an affinity for making cursed stuff with her, her OCs and things. God. Oh, that's awful. Courage. You're being very naughty. What if this was her talking sprite? No. It would be very funny, though.
Thanks, I hate it.
I know. There we go. That's That's more like it. Shen 2. Okay. Who do I give the Amogus to? Let's see. Too obvious? Nah. It is obvious, but... There we go. Put this on this one as well. There we go. I want to do one more. Let's do one for Girl DM. Actually, might as well do one for every single one of them, right? What's another good meme? It's another good meme to include. Are you still doing commissions, and if so, how does one apply for one? And are 2 character commissions available? I am, but I'm probably not going to get to you because it's first come, first serve, and I have about 200 to get through. So I won't say that it's realistic that I'll get to yours. Sorry to say. What's a good... a good, like...
Is that a hidden Mickey?
It is not, but I can add one. There we go, hidden Mickey. Cool S! Aw, there we go. Yeah, Jesse will get the cool S. Need to make it more subtle. There we go. Cool S. 38. Cool. Nice. I almost want to show you guys the layout, but I also want to keep it as a surprise for tomorrow. But I'll show you. It's thanks for you guys joining me. As a reward for sticking around for the whole stream. I call it quizzical engagement. I'll put their little things in there. But yeah. Anyway, that's going to be stream for today. I will see you guys tomorrow at 3 p.m. Central Time for the Final Fantasy XIV Jeopardy. I'm so excited. Wish me luck. I have to fly out early Monday morning. Good luck. Let's look for someone to raid. Who's online?
Porcelain Maid on a box is taller than regular.
Let's raid Porcelain Maid. I saw him virtually at TwitchCon. I was there physically. He was not, but seems like a cool guy. Looks like they're doing a draw pile. So, yeah. What shall our raid message be, do you think? What's a good raid message? How about this too is Yuri, since they're you know, that's kind of the theme of today, and they're drawing girls kissing girls, so this too is Yuri. There we go. We'll say this too is Yuri. All right. Good night, everybody. Thank you for joining me. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.